I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everybody. What a way to start a show with, you know what. Welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 233, where we will let loose the pot of war. I can't say that I can't advertise that on YouTube because of, the algorithm. But yes, it is the way it is. Welcome to King Dolphin TV. This is episode 233. I am Raymond. I am the author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. Welcome tonight. We have Just Cuz. This is the place where people can just let loose and have fun. And I have right now an esteemed panel of great people. We have Pudgy Hedgehog and Cobalt. How are you two?
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay! Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy, and thank you for that entrance. And hello, Cobalt. And we have the lovely Wendy Trauma Warrior. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have talked to Cobalt. Hello, Cobalt. Okay. Hello. Glad you're here. And hopefully you two will have fun. And now,
when you said lovely, I thought you were introducing me.
No, you're next.
Am I not lovely?
Hey, you're amazing. You are amazing, Fat.
Oh, shucks.
Wendy, Trauma Warrior. And I'm sorry I'm talking over, but I'm just so excited to be here. I'm always excited about a Saturday evening.
Hello. Hello, Raymond, Pudgy, Fat, everybody in the chat. Hello. Nice to be here with you guys today.
It's been a while, and we are so glad you are here.
Yes. I've been busy.
Yeah, been busy. And then we have, Fat has it. Snorter Poopa says it all. Fat, you are lovely in an evil way. I agree totally. Welcome to the lovely and evil and amazing Fat for High.
I am the lovely genius.
Hello.
Hello, Mary.
Hello,
Hey, Mary.
How are you doing? All right. Let's see. We shall get started here with the shenanigans. There's
And Mr. Fit's got the biggest balls of them all. He's got big balls. He's got big balls. He's got beach balls. He's got ping pong balls. He's got billiard balls.
All right. And Fed is responsible for the background, but I can't.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
I put it up there. Thank you, Fed.
Uh-huh.
And you do all the amazing graphics for King Dolphin TV, and I appreciate it greatly. Thank you.
Yeah, the funny thing was I was almost on time today, but I clicked on the link you sent me last night so we could test that background. I'm like, where is everybody?
Oops. All right, so let us welcome the people who are here. And, well, let me do this first. Get this, the tip jar going here. So we can keep Snorter Poopus in keep them in walruses.
I hope it's a
Snake.
big jar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Roll out the barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun.
All right. Let's see. Doing it in all caps. We'll see. Oh, there it is now. I gotta get past these stupid. Come on. There. Oh. Oh, that's why. Technical difficulties.
Hey, while you're
Huh.
doing that, Raymond, did you do your homework? Did you watch that Saxon video yet?
You're gonna bot me, but no.
Oh
Okay.
man, you're missing it. You're missing it.
I will do it. I will do it.
There's
I know I have
something in Roswell.
Ooh. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So true, Sandra. So true. You have to be smarter than the equipment you're working with. All right. So if you like what we're doing here, if you love this fun and the shenanigans and insanity, which there is a lot of insanity to be had, please like, subscribe, and if you are so inclined, please put a tip in the tip jar. I've pinned it. It will go two ways. You'll keep Snortopupus and his walrus three ways. You'll keep Snortopupus in his walrus diet. You'll keep Pudgy and Nutella, and this will be proceeds for PodCon, which is coming up, and still we got to figure out what we're doing. So that is the intro. So let me start.
Pudgy wonders if there's a donut place.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. Maple Donuts. Best donuts in Pennsylvania. Best donuts anywhere.
Well, it's PA. I mean, there has to be a Dunkin' Donuts somewhere close.
True.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts, Mr. Donut, Walmart Donuts, grocery store donuts. It's
You mean
donuts everywhere.
you guys have lived in Pennsylvania all this time and you've never heard of Maple Donuts? Oh, wow.
I haven't.
Oh,
Well, it's been a long time since Pudgy's been around the Lancaster area.
Ah.
I don't eat a lot of donuts.
Well, that's because you're evil.
Is that it? Yeah, I don't know.
I
just never
don't
seen
eat them
one.
either. I don't, because they give me indigestion. I've reached that age.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me welcome the catters out there and the ranchers. Right now we have Dare Bonsai 23. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Sir. And he's already saying donuts. Yay. And then we have the amazing ranchers, the ones who are out to keep things safe. First, we start out with Sandra, the fantastic Sandra, my producer, my better half, pilot extraordinary.
And the bringer of baked goodies for Mr. Raymond.
And the bringer of baked goodies for Mr. Raymond, yes. And pilot extraordinaire. We have the first one in, the last one out, Legatus Legionine.
Troublemaker.
Yes, troublemaker, yes. He's already starting stuff, shenanigans out.
No, not him.
Yeah, him. He's already starting shenanigans. He'll deny it, but you know. We had moments. We have Cosmic Relief Crusader. He's busy, but he is lurking out there. And thank you for being here.
Better that he's lurking than twerking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, not that.
Oh God, I wish I would have just had that image.
Oh yeah.
Why did you even? Why?
Yeah, I don't.
Mr. Fett likes Canadian butts and cannot lie.
Oh,
Oh God.
ouch! We have the Ginger Menace. Hello, Mary. Glad you can make it tonight. And now, everybody beware, because at last but not least, otherwise he gives you a big squunchy hug, which performs the polar bear twerk. Ooh, that's an image I'll need to get out of my head. But yeah, so you know him, you love him, you gotta be nice to him, otherwise he gives you big scrunchy huggies which break every bone in your body. Slide up for backs! You bar. Duck green. The best bear on the internet. And hardest working bear in the internet. And now, help me with this info.
And the other guy who makes the girlies cry as he whittles his polar bear behind. Sniffles! D! Boom!
Yeah.
I still say that Sniffle needs some sort of like Benny Hill style music. I don't know.
That might be pretty good. Followed up by the earth-shattering you-know-whats. Now, back from a repeat performance from Moscow, where he had a you-know-what time. Buddy.
Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man. Oh, wait. Young man. Something, something, something at the King Dolphin TV. Young man. Miss Major Khan is on the screen. Pudgy said, young man.
Yeehaw!
Pudgy, Major Khan is not part of the Village People. We cannot do that song on Mr. Raymond's show.
No. Now, Raymond, you do know that you're setting yourself up for me to make you and the cast of characters there the Village People. You know that, right?
Oh no!
I want to see that.
Yeah, we must do
Do
it.
it.
We must do it.
Do it.
Do it. Oh, and finally, Randy.
Does that mean Raymond has just to wear the Indian headdress?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was kind of seeing him as the construction worker.
Ooh,
Yeah, that would work.
And here is Randolph the Dolphin, or as we know, Randy, because dolphins, are Randy.
Randy definitely needs the leather hat and the the Fu Manchu.
Oh, all right. Let's get this show going. Hey,
You know, this intro gets more ridiculous every week. You know that, right?
yeah. But it's just cause things happen here.
Thank God they stay here.
Yeah, what goes on Just Cause stays on Just Cause. All right.
I've suggested before in the past that Sniffles needs to move around the room occasionally. You know, especially on the Wednesday show, you know, Raymond's just doing his interview, talking to nice people, and then all of a sudden Sniffles is just hanging out on the couch. Yeah. Next episode, he's over on the shelf. Next episode, he's bugging Sandra.
Well, the problem with Sniffles is, as we discovered, he's got a union which prohibits him being on Wednesday shows. So we haven't been able to figure that out, and I keep wanting to get Sick Snorty on the on his union steward. I'm sure that would be problem solved. And we just got live from Britain, where he has done his latest extermination tour, Dalek 451. Let's hear it for Dalek 451.
Yay, dog.
Unedited, uncensored. The hardest working Dalek on the internet. Dalek 451.
Good
evening, Raymond. Good evening, Pod. How are you all?
Oh, we're just fine here. We're just out to cause mayhem, be wicked, cause a lot of laughs, and make everybody happy tonight. Because I think
that's good. Because that's what I need. Because I've been for things I won't say, I've been very worried this week, and also I've actually been quite sick as well. So,
well,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Put a D451 out there to send some healing thoughts for Dalek.
It's nothing. No, it's nothing serious. I think it's just
stuffing things.
It's just been a bad. I think there's a bug going around giving everyone bad throats or some bad coughs and bad throats or something. My brother's been the same way, so I think I caught what he had, but it's not as bad. But I haven't been quite as bad as him.
That was not a curse. What was that?
Does Pudgy need to say the F word?
Go ahead.
Fudge.
Oh, fudge, yes. This was not meant to be a curse word, but this was meant to be D451, but the uppercase letters. All right, so
thank you.
There we go. All right, so let's get this show going.
Dalek's ready for the show.
I am, Pudgy, absolutely.
Legata says, rejuvenate. Yes, indeed.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Legatus.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, so let us get into the week and how we've all done this week. I'm going to start the show's showmaster's prerogative. Got 2 days of decent flying this week. Well, actually 1 day. So I flew yesterday. The winds were beating me up a bit out there, so it wasn't as good as the previous week of flying. But hey, I was up there. I was flying. Beautiful weather, except for the winds. So it was great. And then spent time with the grandkids today. We are now partial leashers of a horse. The horses that my granddaughter's having lessons with They're going to lease it to her so she can take care of it, see it a lot, and we're helping out. So we partially have a horse. A horse, of course.
Oh,
Wow.
cool.
So you have a fraction of reserve of a horse.
Yes, we have a.
That's the only way you can afford one. Oh my God.
So true.
Because it's not just buying a horse. Then you have to have veterinary services for a horse. Then you need a barn and you need feed and you need to run around. So, the last time I saw a breakdown on the price for just one horse, I'm not talking about more than one horse, and we're not talking race horses here. We're just talking like, oh boy, let's go ride a horse. You're looking at least 50,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, she goes there to take lessons, but I guess because of the weather and all the feed getting expensive, they have to break it down to do leasing like this. This is the first time I've actually heard of this.
Oh no, I just had a terrible thought.
What?
Timeshares.
Oh God.
So you have to pay all the time, and your granddaughter only gets every third Thursday of every other month.
Timeshare horse. We'll have to tell her that. We'll have to tell her. But yeah, that's been my week. It's been a good week. I was supposed to fly tomorrow, but the weather guides are looking kind of not too good. But it's all good. I'm here with you guys tonight, and it's going to be a great show. Wendy, I'm going to go to you next because you've got some news that you did.
I do.
You weren't able to
I'm
share
very last week. Yeah, I'm very proud of Jimmy. She is the chief of staff at the pediatric hospital now. And
Cool.
she's already been a general surgeon / trauma surgeon for adults, but now she's a double licensed general surgeon / trauma surgeon for not only adults, but for pediatrics. She is literally a pediatric surgeon. She's a licensed pediatric surgeon now.
Nice.
I'm very proud of her.
Hey. Congratulations, Jimmy.
So she got chief. They named her chief of staff over at the pediatric facility. So I'm very proud of her.
Okay, so is this the one? You're not director of this facility, are you?
No, I'm the ER director at that building. I mean, it's considered a different building, but I'm still the director over there for the ER. She's the chief of staff. She's the main doctor boss over all the physicians at that facility.
Oh, wow. Well, congratulations, Jimmy. Put a Jimmy out there. Or just a J if you are so inclined.
She's very nervous about the position. She wants to get it right. I don't blame her.
Snorter Pooper says, now for her veterinarian degree. I need a good vet.
Right.
Let's see. So does she do all the C sections?
No, that's an OBGYN. She's a general surgeon and trauma surgeon.
Okay.
They still have a different practice for that. That's still GYN and OBs.
All right.
Although she has done an emergency C-section on a trauma patient.
Oh, okay. All right. Beth, how's your week been?
Well, it was a big steaming pile of shite, but it's over.
Oh, well, and I'm glad you're here.
Glad to be here. On a lighter note, I'm feeling a little more creative this week, finally.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah. Take a look at the background behind us, and you can see he had done some work with them.
I actually made a Doomcock pick today. Maybe I'll show it off later. I'm quite proud of it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah?
cool.
Oh.
Yeah. We love your work. Hello, FKHC, who says, long live the king. Well, thank you, FKHC.
Yeah.
Yes, and
Hello.
long live FKHC. Uh-oh. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, Snorter Poopus is giving the Snorterpoop is giving the public service announcement. Watch what you say. Fett is feeling creative.
Public announcement.
Yes, public service announcement. All right. And Pudgy and Cobalt, how's your time been?
Pudgy good. Pudgy had a lot of fun streaming this week.
Oh, yeah?
And Pudgy also did story time. Yay!
Yeah, we heard chapter 2. I heard chapter 2. It was pretty good.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Pudgy was streaming a game this week called Pal World.
All right. What is that?
Pal World, now, officially, everyone keeps comparing it to Pokemon, but it's not Pokemon. But everyone says the same thing. It's Pokemon with guns.
Mhm.
Oh gosh.
So,
No.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
but basically, it's like a Pokemon game and Minecraft and Fortnite. So it's like and like a city defense game, and you gotta build a base, and then Pudgy goes around. So Pudgy now has a wolfie mount that can ride around on, and then there's a big deer. But the deer not only you can ride around, but it also can charge and attack enemies and shoot lightning bolts off its antlers. And Pudgy's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And trying to get him to stop playing this game is turning out to be quite a challenge.
I'm thinking of trying. I've heard of that game. I've heard of Pal World. I've been thinking of trying it myself.
Yes, get it 100%. But oh yeah,
Pudgy loves it. Pudgy plays it so much that Cobalt comes over and says, Pudgy, you gotta go to bed. And Pudgy's like, but Pudgy needs another hour to build the base.
yeah, it's backing up. Story production is like okay, the game is offline for a little while. We got to work on the next chapter, Pudgy, and but on the plus side, chapter 3 is ready to go. We're working on chapter 4 right now.
Awesome. Go to PUBG Hedgehog. Go to Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures and check out story number, or check out chapter 3. And Alec, we know you've been under the weather, but how else have you?
Yeah, I have been. Well, I haven't. Well, I've been apart from having this really bad, having a sore throat and this bad cough that I've had.
It's not the coof, is it?
No, I don't think it's that.
Ah.
No, it's not. It's not that. I don't think.
Okay,
I don't think what my brother has is that. I don't think it's that either. No, I don't.
Ah,
I'm not
okay.
quite sure. I'm not sure what it is, but it's definitely not the coof. No.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we had.
What it is.
Well, as you knew, Sandra and I, mid-April and not mid-November and December, we had bronchitis, and it was like,
Oh man.
yeah, and it lasted quite some time. It was nasty. Lenrod, get in here.
Hi, Lenrod.
It is the great Lenrod. Please come on up. And then, all right, so we got everybody. And yes, as the Ginger Menace says, hit that like button. And let's see what these fine people in the chat.
Everybody, yeah, subscribe to Mr. Raymond, yeah, on King Dolphin TV. Rock the Dolphin, all right.
What are you looking at, Cheyenne?
Cheyenne is Do we have a Cheyenne sighting?
No, well, sort of. If I turned the camera on, there would be, but I don't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't put makeup on today,
Well, I'm trying to.
and I'm also not wearing a bra, so no camera.
Mm.
Okay.
It's a Saturday.
Yes.
The girls know what I mean.
Lenrod! Hail Lenrod!
Hey,
How
Lenrod.
you been? How
Yo.
you been?
Oh no, just got home from the movies.
What movie?
I went and saw that The Beekeeper.
Oh, how was it?
That was pretty good. Watching Jason Statham kill lots of bad guys is always entertaining.
Mm,
Okay.
okay.
Mr. Lenrod, were you able to get the tractor out?
Oh yeah, it was a far easier task than I was led to believe. It meant lawn tractor. It wasn't the barn that collapsed; it was his shed.
Oh,
Thank goodness.
So I was
yeah.
like 3 scoops and it was out. I'm like, you could have done this yourself. And he's like, I know.
Hey, it was probably an excuse to party.
We were already going to party. We were going to watch the game.
Yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad. But
Yeah, Pudgy. In Pudgy's mind, Pudgy was thinking of one of those big John Deere farm tractors with the big wheels and and the manual transmission, and then it has a little flippy thing that's over top of the exhaust pipe.
Got one of those. It was like a
Yeah.
mid-40s tractor. We still use it.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So how's your week been?
Terrible.
Oh, dang.
This noon shift is killing me.
No.
And I spent most of yesterday wondering whether or not I exist or not.
Uh-oh. You exist,
was-
but then you don't exist. You exist, but then you don't exist.
Yeah, it was very unpleasant. When I finally started to come back around, I went to the store and got a bucket of ice cream, and I proceeded to eat the whole thing.
Oh. Hey, that's
Not a best idea, but feeling indigestion kind of brought me back to reality.
Oh boy.
What type of
Interesting.
ice cream?
Yeah, caramel toffee crunch.
Oh,
Because
Never
Quick Trip
tried
ice creams are the bomb.
Never tried that. I don't experiment a lot with ice cream.
you should.
It's either vanilla, chocolate, Neapolitan, sherbet, chocolate chip.
So all of them.
So all of them.
yeah.
Just haven't tried that one yet. I'll have to. Sandra, can we get that ice cream on your next trip?
Oh,
My
there's one.
favorite was always cookies and cream. I don't know why.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
good.
good.
No.
Well, am I going to have to bring ice cream to the PodCon then?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think it'll
Oh,
make it from Wisconsin to Pennsylvania. Either it'll melt or you'll eat it.
True. But we want some Wisconsin cheese for PodCon.
Bring some real deal cheese. Okay.
Yes, bring some real deal cheese.
Yeah, sweetie cheese.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll still be squeaky by the time I get down there.
True.
Yeah,
Uh,
best ice cream that they sell out here, at least in my opinion, is it's chocolate ice cream with fudge ripple and caramel and peanut butter and peanut butter cups.
Oh.
uh-oh, sounds like a
That's-
road trip is in the making. Wait a minute.
That's going to be in the area that I'm road tripping to. So, ha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The only question is, do I do the whole thing in one drive or do I stop halfway?
You should probably stop halfway.
Yeah, halfway.
And I know I could do it in one go. It's just that's 14 hours straight, though. My butt's going to hurt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you 7 hours to get to the middle of Ohio. So yeah, definitely stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, remember Ohio is the big distance sucker.
Yeah, it's like Wisconsin. Okay, yeah, yay. And then you get to Chicago, and then it is you stupid.
Yeah.
And then you do that's why you go around Chicago, Then you get to Indiana, and then it's like, okay, time for Indiana. Then all of a sudden you're out of Indiana because it's so small.
It's a narrow state.
Yeah, narrow state. And then you get to Ohio, and it takes forever.
Just like Texas. Texas takes forever to get out of, even if you're in the center.
Texas is like its own country for size.
Yeah,
Like
from
bigger
here, from where I live, down on the border in the Rio Grande Valley, up to Dallas is an almost 9-hour drive just to Dallas.
So it's one and a half Ohio's.
Probably.
It's
Because
2.5 New Zealand's.
Oh, yeah. And,
It's like
but
about the
you're
size
on
of
the-
Germany, isn't it?
I don't know.
The entirety of
I never
Germany
checked
is
it,
like
Jordan.
pretty much the same size.
Yeah.
It takes you almost, if you're starting on one end, whether you're starting east to west or north to south, it takes at least 12 hours to get out of Texas.
Hey, Bonsai, if you're still in the chat, if you drive from the French border to the Polish border, how long does it take? Because Bonsai's from Germany.
Good
Yes, he
point.
is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, the Air Force Museum. I have been there. It is amazing, and I need to go back. I'll probably stop on the way down for the trip.
Cool.
I only
And
got
just
to
in case
see-
anybody's wondering, because I'm from South Texas, the stuff that's going on with the border is like 4.5 hours away from me in Eagle Pass.
Good.
So
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. And
the
that's
only things that
probably-
are that actually what they're trying to do in Eagle Pass is force people to come and use the actual crossings and not cross and just walk across the river, because in Eagle Pass the river is shallow enough that you can walk across it, whereas in this area of the Rio Grande Valley it's like 40 feet deep in the center.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very wide and very deep in this area. So they're just trying to push people to go use the border crossings instead of crossing over into private property
So in other
and killing
words, they're-
people's cattle.
so in
Because they're
other
crossing
words-
into private property, they're going onto ranch lands and they're killing cattle of private landowners to eat the food, to eat the cattle. And they're trying to
It's hard to
stop them
resist
from doing
steaks.
that. Right? But that's
Oh,
all like
no,
4.5 hours for me, so we're good.
Okay.
Their Bonsai says it takes 19 hours to drive from France to Poland, going through Germany.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
So
that
it is.
means it's 3 Ohio's.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Pat.
Mhm.
Wow.
And it
That's
takes
pretty
them 10
Texas
hou-
is big.
10
Mm-hmm.
and it takes them 10 hours to get to Poland. Oh, so
Now, if you're saying, like, let's look down here in the very southern tip of Texas, down at the very bottom, and to go all the way up to the top of the panhandle where Oklahoma would be right above, that is like the 15-hour drive.
Hey.
wow.
Just a short trip.
Yeah.
And you know
And
what
that's
the
because
best-
that speed limits are faster than they used to be.
Mm.
Yeah.
And
I still
you
only
know
do
what the be-
65. My car achieves peak fuel economy at that speed, so like I don't need to drive any faster. I'm not in a hurry.
Oh. But you know what the
So-
best part is that Texas is flat. Because if this was a situation, going from Italy through Germany to get up to Denmark, you would have to go, it's like, oh boy, it's so nice
Yeah.
and warm here in Italy, and then you hit the mountains. It's the Alps, and you go up the mountain and
Yeah.
down the mountain, up the mountain, down the mountain, up the mountain, down the mountain, and then you make it to Germany, and then it's like up, 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 down, 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 and then it gets to flat, and then it goes over hill, over dale, over hill, over dale, over hill, over dale, and then all of a sudden you get to Denmark, and then it's like, okay, we want to make a left turn. No, you're gonna wind up in the ocean, and Dialect's like, no, wait. Why are you at Denmark, Pudgy? You're supposed to be over here in Britain. And Pudgy says, Pudgy made a wrong turn. Pudgy, sorry, Dialect. Do you want Pudgy to bring dandelions? And the other Dialect says, no, don't bring any dandelions. We just got rid of all of them.
Of course, we're missing the biggest problem about this whole thing. Why would we let the hedgehog drive?
Well,
Yeah.
He's so
that's-
tiny. How could he drive?
Yeah, he's got to let this polar bear drive.
Is he even old enough to get a driver's license?
Who, Pudgy?
Oh,
I
Pudgy.
don't know.
How can he reach the pedal and steer at the same time?
I don't know.
Hey, don't look now, but Lord Thoth is here.
Hello, Lord
Oh.
Thoth.
Hi.
No.
Hello.
Hello, Lord Thoth. How are you? Pudgy, I do gotta say I agree with you totally about driving in the Alps, because I actually had to do that when we picked up a car in Germany and had to drive to my base in Italy. They would not deliver it. We actually had to go grab it and drive it through the Alps, uphill,
Did you
uphill,
have to
down
walk to
dale.
go get it?
No, we took a train.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we took a train. So yes, we drove through Switzerland to get from Germany to Italy. Yes, geographically. And the only place we didn't have to worry about it was there's the train that you could put your car in, and it ferries you through a mountain past the border into Italy. So yeah, I feel you, Pudgy.
Oh boy, and you were in Europe whenever they still had all the border crossings, and you'd have to show your papers, and they'll put the stamp in the book. But Pudgy's not 100% certain because Pudgy only watched some of the videos, but with the European Union, supposedly you still go through the checkpoints, but it's not like before where they don't let you through.
Actually, I did not need it. I didn't need a passport. I just had to have a paper from U.S. forces that allowed me to cross borders. Now, of course, I needed special permission to go through Switzerland. But...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Raven shows the paper and says, "I'm with the Air Force," and they're like, "Why are you driving?" And Mr. Raven's like, "Secret mission to Germany."
It's a very low flying plane.
Yes.
It's so low we have to keep the landing gear out all the time.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
okay.
then Mr. Raven showed up in Germany to pick up the car, and they're like, "What are the Americans doing here?" And he's like, "We just want to get the car." And they're like, "Okay."
Well, actually, it was on a U.S. Air Force base in Germany.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, was it Ramstein or
Yes, it was.
Ramstein?
Yes, it was Ramstein.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to drive all the way to Ramstein. We had to take a train all the way to Ramstein to get my new car. A Renault Fuego. Oh, that was a beautiful car.
Renault. So you picked up a French car in Germany and drove it back to Italy.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That was about right.
Hey, it could have been worse. It could have been a Fiat.
I had a Fiat. In Italy. That's why.
It's got a 3-speed transmission, reverse, forward, and ugh.
Yeah. Yes. I had that for about 2 years, and that's why I'm going to a Fuego. And it was a new Fuego. Only thing is, it had as in Europe. In Europe you don't have automatic transmission.
Yeah, that's true.
My wife did a number in ruining the transmission, so we had to go to a Volkswagen. By the time we were done. And I'm going to ignore any comments from my producer concerning standard shift. Let's see.
Stick is the only way to be. It keeps the young kids from stealing your car.
Fiat. Is that how you Americans say it? Fiat.
Fiat, yeah. Fiat. Well, at least that's how I say it.
Yeah, and you know what Fiat stands for. Fix it
Fix
again.
it again, Tony.
What?
Fix it again, Tony. Ooh. Jimmy wants to. Oh, Jimmy's
Oh,
asking us permission.
I've always started to say fit.
Well, it goes by that pronunciation as well, Dial. It's one of those things that, depends on how angry you are at the car. It's either Fiat or Fiat.
True.
I remember for years as a little kid, my I think it was either my grandmother or my granddad. I can't remember whose it was, but they had their old car, their old little car that they'd take me and my brother out for day trip. For day trips was an old Fiat.
I can't believe that they actually import those 500s over here.
Well, thankfully they stopped those. They weren't selling that well over here.
Wendy
Stuff is
says,
pretty fun though.
Wendy says, Jimmy wants to know if she could kidnap me from the show and take me out to dinner. She wants Japanese hibachi. Well, I can't argue against Japanese hibachi. And you just made me hungry for Japanese hibachi. Sandra, let's go do hibachi tomorrow.
Nope, not allowed.
Yeah,
Costs
there's a
too
really
much.
good place here in town. I think what she really wants is the hot sake. So
Ooh, hot sake. Ooh.
yeah, it's really good. They have good sake there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I love sake.
So
So,
I guess if it's okay, I'll probably take off here in about 45 minutes and start getting ready to go.
all right. Well, yeah, enjoy. Have fun.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay.
I could use some. I could use a teriyaki. A nice teriyaki filet mignon.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
They're really good at that place too. Oh my god.
Oh, nice. How is the show? How is the show? And when they
The
do
chef
that
show.
on TV? The chef show.
Oh, they do all of it with the they even do the onions with the volcano thing, and they flip
Yeah,
it. I can't. I'm allergic to shrimp, so they can't flip shrimp into my mouth. But Jimmy takes my shrimp. So,
Oh
but
boy,
yeah, no, they do the whole show.
Cool.
Pudgy loved the volcano onions. Pudgy always
Yeah, it's cool.
Pudgy always tries to make it here in Pudgy's house, and then Cobalt's like, "No, Pudgy, don't make the volcano onion inside your house." And Pudgy's like, "Okay, Pudgy, make it outside." And then the bunnies show up, and they're like, "Oh, make the volcano tower, make the volcano tower." So Pudgy stacks up the onions and puts the squirty stuff in, and then the flames shoot up really, really high. And then Cobalt says, "Wait a minute, Pudgy, what sort of oil did you use?" And then Pudgy's like, "It says Valvoline 10W30." And then Cobalt reminds Pudgy, "You can't eat that oil. You got to use the cooking grade oil." But the flames don't go high enough. And besides, onions are for making the volcano towers. They're not for eating.
Every time I say I want to, every time I threaten to do the volcano tower with the onions, all of our onions disappear. I think Jimmy gets rid of them.
Let's see. I had to ask Comic Relief because I've got a green screen and I'm trying to. Maybe Lenron could assist me with this. He's pretty good at things like that. So I have a green screen and I'm trying to resolve that. And of course, Legatus is saying, "Are you making a movie?" And I told him I was going to use it for the streams. And he says, "But yay, it's for the Dolphin Wars miniseries." He gave me an idea.
Low budget live action. Yes, it'll be
Yeah.
terrible, but it would get 1 trillion views because terrible videos like that get lots of views.
They do, don't they?
But I want quality. He says,
No, you don't want quality. You want
Speaking
views.
Speaking of terrible videos, I heard of something. The other day. I heard of something really terrible that I cannot believe that someone actually did. Someone apparently someone on TikTok did put out this video of this this very realistic video of that showed Big Ben in London on fire.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry, it was fake. It did not. It was complete. It was fake. It was. But yeah, apparently someone had actually used this
Cooking oil.
AI.
Oh my god.
That's a
I was
terrible
watching a
thing.
video recently where it was a guy, he put a little mini camera on like a Hot Wheels car and sent it down this crazy slide. It was great. I loved it. I can't believe I loved it.
And here is Agent Pepsi 1. Hello, dear.
Hey, Agent Pepsi
Hey.
1.
Hey.
Hey everyone.
Hey, Miss Pepsi.
How you doing?
Live, unedited, uncensored. It's Agent Pepsi 1.
Thank you.
Let's see. And Snorty is waving to Agent Pepsi 1.
And unlike the rest of the panel, she knows how to swear in German.
Okay, that's true. That's very true.
I know a few choice words. We won't say them here for safety reasons.
Good.
Yeah, we don't want the. Well, we do have the. Let's see. And how have you been, Agent Pepsi 1?
Well, I mean, I've been doing well, but we still don't have any power.
Oh,
So
no.
we had
I know a
We had
few.
some
I know a
nasty-
few words. I know a few words of German because I took. I actually took German classes when I was in school.
well, German is a great language, so. But yeah, we had some nasty storms come through here last night, and I was told a tornado hit a substation,
Ouch.
but
Ooh.
the power company said it's going to be at least until tomorrow evening before they can get power
Gosh.
restored.
Ouch.
So,
That's not good.
But yeah, the weird thing is I have this little power inverter that runs on like batteries, and I don't know how long it's going to run the modem, but the cable modem just works fine.
Yeah.
So I'm at home with some candles.
What type of batteries are you using?
It's from my husband's power tools. These 18-volt batteries.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
So I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'm going to try.
It
Okay.
should last a little while because I highly doubt a modem pulls that much current, even with the
I
inverter
really don't think it
wasting
does.
off energy.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, but I just got back. My aunt has power, so not everything is out, but just the part of town I live in, it's completely dark. All the traffic lights are down. Yeah, there's nothing.
Hmm. Well, that's like where I used to live in Cleveland. Like you had two power companies feeding power into the city. You had Ohio Edison that fed to one part of the city, and then you had Cleveland Public Power that fed into the other part of the city. And it was like really strange because even on a street, every other house had different power sources. So like if suddenly Cleveland Public Power, which is usually the case, had a power outage, my house would be fine, but my neighbor's house would not have power, and
Oh,
vice
gee.
versa. Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh God.
It was
Yeah, no,
crazy.
No, it's just one power company here, Entergy.
Mm.
They've been pretty reliable, but it's just like I said. I mean, we had some really nasty storms, and I had to drive last night because I had to chaperone this dance. They would not cancel at the school. I got there were like six students, and the principal said, "Miss Bell, just go back on home." I should have notified people not to come in, but
Oh, wow.
Should have had the dance anyway and had a live band playing all a cappella.
yeah, well, I mean, they had a dance. They didn't have a live band, but they had this dance. But there are like 6 students there, and it's just pouring down rain. I'm going, this is like nuts.
Mhm. Yeah. That is nuts. Okay, let's see.
Is that a kitty?
Somebody's kitty.
Yeah, that's me.
No, okay. Hello, kitty.
Kitty.
Ooh, there's an echo too. Wonder where that's coming from.
Kitty's talkative.
Yeah.
Must be hungry.
For those who are asking about John, the Fez man, he had a function to go to and won't be here till 8 o'clock tonight. So do not worry about the Fez. He will be here. Hail Fez.
What could be
That's
more
right.
important than the pod?
Yeah, I wonder that too.
Prime rib.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
that
I
is
agree.
important. Yeah.
That's true. Hibachi.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
You know, if somebody gives me like a sirloin steak, I'd be very happy right now.
Ooh. And I bet he's across the world.
Pudgy wants some
Jimmy
fast
said if
nuts.
the entire panel was down here, she'd take us all out for hibachi.
Oh, all right, let's go.
Fill my
Road
tank.
trip.
I'll be there. I'll be by tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Wait a minute. We got to go all the way down. That's 20.
All right,
He's going to start
Now, let's
planning his
see.
trip on the map.
Well, that's why I got the Pudgy GPS.
Yes. So you leave Pudgy's house, and it takes two hours to get to West Virginia, and then you gotta go through West Virginia, and then you get into Ohio, and then you gotta go across the bottom part of Ohio. You gotta go into Kentucky, and then Tennessee, and then you get to the Mississippi River, and hopefully that one bridge is fixed so you can cross the Mississippi River. Otherwise, you gotta keep going south until you get to Louisiana, and then you gotta cross over, and then you wind up in Arkansas, and then and then you make a left turn, and you wind up in Texas, and they're like, "Who let the hedgehog drive?" And Mr. Raymond says, "Well, I was feeling kind of sleepy, so I put Pudgy in charge." And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, let's go to the donut place." And the nice Texas people are like, "What are you talking about, donuts? You're in the land of churros." And Pudgy's like, "Oh, Pudgy likes churros. They're Mexican.
rock.
They're Mexican straight donuts that are dusted with sugar." So Pudgy gets a churro. Then Mr.
Cinnamon
Raymond
sugar.
says, Hey, wait a minute. What about driving to Texas to get to Wendy's house?" And Pudgy's like, "But Pudgy wants churros." And then Sandra's sitting at the picnic table with Pudgy eating churros as well. And Mr. Raymond's like, "What, did you get me any churros?" And Pudgy's like, "Yes." And Sandra ate Mr. Raymond's portion, so then Sandra has to go back to the stand and get more churros from Mr. Raymond.
Oh, the horror!
Oh, I can see that happening.
Oh, I know.
And then 2 days later, you get to South Texas.
Right.
Yeah.
And the hibachi store is closed for the week. And hello, Mary. How are you?
Hi,
Welcome.
I'm doing good.
Hi,
Hey, Mary.
So much.
Hey, Mary.
I'm sorry I had to dip out last night. My husband was so sick. Oh my gosh. Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
well, hope he's feeling better.
yeah. He's got like lactose. He's lactose intolerant,
Ugh.
so it's just a mess, and he needs to be tested. I think that there's something more too. I don't know, because he has to be careful what he eats.
Maybe he needs to go gluten free.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking too. Gluten
If
free.
it's lactose intolerance, there's a chance for gluten
Yeah.
issues as well.
No.
Gluten.
But all the good stuff has
Yeah.
gluten in it.
Yeah, I
does.
know.
All the good stuff has lactose in it too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You have to look at all the labels on everything. You wouldn't even think that some things have lactose in them, and it's like crazy.
Legatus says, was King Dolphin TV in a band called The Hinges? I heard they opened for the Doors. Oh.
Oh God.
And thus it begins. And thus it begins.
Oh my God.
Goddess, I know
Oh
you did
Jesus.
that. I know you did. You had to start.
Oh
You had
God.
so it's time.
I didn't get that one. I did not get that one, Raymond, until you mentioned it. I did not get it.
And there we go. We got Legatus as I said, the first one, the last out.
Oh
There he is.
God.
Let's see. He also said earlier on about the Dolphin Wars miniseries. Will there be family-friendly black bars for all the human dolphin transformations? Good point.
Ever.
Good point, Legatus. That is a problem with doing transformations of my stories. And anybody who's read the books know why.
Just do it like a Sailor Moon transformation. You got this nice transition with the music and the color of lights, and
That doesn't work in the.
it will work. It will work because it must.
Yeah, but Mr. Lenrod, do we really want to see Mr. Raymond in a skirt?
No, we've already got.
Well, Sailor
Is
Stars
Mr.
did it,
Raymond-
so yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The
'Cause
best one.
there were guys in that series that transformed into girls.
Yeah. It was
That-
trans
that
before
was a
trans was
weird-
cool.
Yeah, that was a
I
weird.
will wear a kilt. That's the extent of it. And I have a kilt.
Scotsman Moon. Or Sailor Scotsman.
Ooh, I like it.
The Highlander edition.
The Highlander.
Can only one.
Because it sounds a lot
Or
like
James.
June.
Okay, let's see.
Mr. Raymond's the prince of the universe. Da-da-da.
Oh God.
Sandra is the dolphin whisperer, according to Snorty.
And
And what's this? What's this disturbing visual? Boy, that's how
Hi,
far I
Sandra.
am. Hello. I don't know. I don't remember the. Oh. Okay. The polar bear twerk.
Yikes.
Let's see. Or was it that band called Larva? I heard it was a great band before the Beatles emerged. Oh dear. Oh man. Looks like we're off to a great.
Harvey's coming. Harvey's coming.
I guess we're off to a great.
Thank
start
goodness I'm
here.
getting some hot sake later.
oh, you're so lucky. That sounds so good.
Snorapoopa says, "Why did Sniffles get fired from the photo lab? Because he kept blowing things up." Yeah, you know that's Sniffles. Gotta watch him. Every. And Snort says, "A horse is a horse, of course." Yeah, I saw pictures of the horse. It's pretty cute. Of course, I saw one. We took her to one horse farm, and that horse is bigger than about the size of a Ford Explorer. I didn't realize they were horses.
Oh my God.
Was this a miniature horse or?
No, this was a full-blown horse.
Oh, like a okay.
Clydesdale or something?
Yeah.
Those things are
I'm
Oh,
not
like
monsters.
a big one or okay.
Sounds like a draft horse.
Yeah, I think it was a draft horse.
They have big soft noses.
Mm.
I like to pet the horse's nose for it is soft.
Mm.
And they seem to like it.
Yeah. Then they bite you.
No,
Never
they
had that
just-
problem. Not once. I pet their noses and they just kind of look at me and go, "Yeah, this is okay." Maybe I'll give them an apple or something. They like that.
I'm not saying I'll say pika pika and that's it, Snort. Because you know it. What happens when you say any derivation of that word?
What you mean? Boom.
Yeah.
There we go. Something to deal with the snow.
Have you guys seen what the Frisian horses look like? They're big horses like Clydesdales, but they have a really cool gait where they lift up their legs really high, and it's just they're beautiful horses. I love those. They're called Frisian.
Oh,
They're
okay.
not- yeah, they're really pretty.
Sandra doesn't. I don't know where this makeup came from. I don't bother with makeup. I have neither the time nor inclination. If someone doesn't like the way I look, they can keep their eyes to themselves.
I think that's for me saying that it's Saturday and I'm not wearing makeup.
Wow.
No.
I'm not either, Wendy.
I'm not wearing a bra either, so but I guess I
Hello,
got
Comic
put one
Relief.
on to go to Hayashi.
Hello,
Hey,
Comic Relief Crusader.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow.
I'm
This
not-
has been- this-
I'm not wearing a bra either.
He's wearing a bro.
Oh,
Or is it a man's ear?
oh,
What's that?
oh,
A man's ear.
oh,
Yeah.
A man's ear.
Bro, dude.
What was that from? Was that from Seinfeld? Was that from
Yes.
Seinfeld? Okay.
Oh dear. That, and be careful. Fett is on mute, which means you've probably given him something there, comic. Wow, this is the first time we've had a panel of
Really?
almost 9. Yeah.
We filled the screen.
Oh,
9 people on here. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a lot this time.
Yeah. We're a draw.
Full house.
And hello, Phantom Outsider.
Hello.
Phantom
Hey.
Outsider. How are you today? And he's already starting with talk. He's already starting with the Snortopoopas banter. Saw a YouTube video of perhaps Snortopoopas trying to hug a scientist who was in a vehicle trying to observe polar bears. Ouch.
Yum.
Yeah.
I mean, ouch.
Yeah. Remember? Aaron?
Hey, that sounds like a good video.
Oh no.
Hey, Mr. Raymond, how you doing?
Hello, Mir Pudgy. How are you?
Just spiffy, Mr. Raymond. Hey, I got a question for you.
Yes, Mir Pudgy.
What happens when you rub a saxophone?
I don't know. What happens when you rub a saxophone?
Jazz.
Ah.
Pudgy away.
Oh.
I need to get a saxophone.
Oh, I'm
It's on my
still
to get
working.
list.
I'm
Thought we
still
were
trying.
getting what are they called? The squeeze box.
Oh, an accordion?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, accordions. We're gonna have an accordion band, right?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we can do that. But oh, goodness. Do I have to put his pic? Yes, I must. I guess I must, since I do put other. There. He's on there.
There you go.
Owned.
Yes. Yeah. He is there. Oh dear. Oh. That. Yeah. Let's get down. Let's see.
Oh, there's a good deal. 2 clarinets and a saxophone for only $200.
Oh, that's a, that I paid for my Ibanez, which I got to show Fett's thing. I for my Ibanez, my amplifier and the cord, I paid about $250 for mine.
That's pretty good.
So it's polka time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, did you say $200 for a saxophone and 2 clarinets?
Yeah, sax and 2 clarinets. It's like they're
That's
That's
sexy.
So, with a saxophone, not only do you have to contend with all the pads, because I used to play the saxophone, you also have to get the reed. It might not come with a mouthpiece. The clarinet, same situation, with all the pads and all the valves and everything. So yeah,
And the
your
mouthpiece.
200 and the mouthpiece. So the $200 deal, you might have to spend close to $400 in replacement parts.
possibly.
So
Although
don't
looking for
buy
the
it.
pictures, it
Save
looks
your
like
money.
everything is there.
Oh yeah, everything looks like it's there, and then when you go to play them, that's when you'll find out that about all the refurbishment you have to do.
You'll feel air
I've got the tools.
squirting out of places that it shouldn't be squirting out of.
True.
That sounds too suggestive.
Well,
And
there's
then
another
plus-
one here that's $12,000. How about that?
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's,
Selmer
that's
Mark
not-
6 alto sax. Ooh,
wait, what version?
it's a Selmer Mark 6.
Selmer, SOMMER.
SELMER.
Oh, Selmer. Okay, Selmer Mark 6. Mark 6.
1957 manufacture.
Ooh.
That's an old beast.
It's gotta need new
It comes
pads
with
at the
original
very
pads.
least.
So yeah, it says it comes with original pads. I'm like, oh, this is going to need more work than that.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
There's the student version. There's the intermediary, and then there's the professional. So looks like this is probably it might be the professional.
There's Snort.
Ah, yes, Meals on Wheels.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
geez,
consider myself.
here's one that's 23,000.
Oh my god.
Oy vey.
Hey, yes.
Oy vey.
Oh,
Boy, freaking thing.
manufactured 1954.
Wow.
No.
That's expensive.
I can't justify that kind of money for that.
And speaking of Comic Relief Crusader, how's your week been?
It's been interesting past
Yeah.
couple of weeks. Yeah. I did a sign for a candy store that should be opening up maybe in the next couple of weeks. And the really odd thing is they love the design. Everything was great, right? Because usually I'll check back with the customer as I'm designing a sign, just to make sure they like it. So far, so good, right? And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, I love it. Everything is just the way I want it." Blah blah blah. And then closed off the contract. They paid for it, sent them the files, and it was supposed to go to a sign shop that was supposed to print it all out in vinyl. And then for some odd reason, they're like, "Oh, we're so disappointed in this. We didn't get exactly what we wanted." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" Like, you finalized the design, everything was like A-okay. They're just like, no, we're gonna have to go to another designer, and we feel like we were shortchanged. It's like, what are you talking about? This is everything that you wanted, and you approved it. And they're like, no, we're just so disappointed with this. I'm like, okay.
Oh my
fine.
god.
Yeah, I know, right? It was like really weird. So because I did everything that they wanted, I checked back with them, sent them
crazy.
some samples, and they're like, "It is," and everything was like, "Yep, looks great, looks fantastic. It's exactly what I want," right? And then it's like the complete 180 opposite. It's just really totally weird. And
Wait, what was it due to the sign printing company?
no, it was the guy that hired me to make the sign for their shop. Like, gave me the measurements and
Trying to get a
everything.
discount, get money back.
Yeah, maybe, but that's why I
Damn
kept
it.
him to sign a contract. So,
I mean, that's insane.
it's
because
really weird.
Yeah, because any commercial printing, and I have a background in this. you go through the the contract. There's multiple checks and checks along the way. You send out the rough draft. The client makes the changes. You do the final. You send it out for a final review. The client says yes, no, and if at yes, then you go to production. It's this
Exactly.
sounds definitely wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds like they didn't want to pay for it in the first place.
Yeah, it almost sounds like that, but upon their approval of everything, they paid the rest of the fee, which was great. And then, so I sent them the file, sent them a PNG, a PDF. Heck, I even sent them a JPEG, an EPS file, an Illustrator file, for the vector graphics and all that stuff. And it's like, well, these files are too big and we can't see them. I'm like, well, if you had this, yeah. It's like if you have the specific program to open up the other two files, then you won't be able to open them unless you have that specific program. It's like, oh no, we have the programs. It's like, right, sure you do. Okay, right.
Jesus, I'm so sorry that happened.
Whatever. I get paid. So, and I did the work, honestly. And then I had a place that were like, that I made menus for, their trifold brochure menu thing. And then they gave me a call like last week, or was it the week before? No, it was last week. And they're like, we're wondering if the lettering on the toppings of the pizza might be too small. So can you do it on a full-size sheet, like 11.5 by 8.5 by 11, and make the font bigger, and we just want 6 copies, and just so we can put it up in the pizza places, right? So everybody can read it clearly. And I'm like, okay, sure, I can do that, not a problem. This is the kind of thing that I kind of warned about getting the font size too small on a brochure, but it's like, all right,
exactly.
So I had the work done, and there's a lot of typography involved, right? To make sure the font size is just right and to make sure everything fits on a sheet of paper, basically. And, so I priced it out. I gave them the quote, and they're like, oh, no, this is too expensive. It's like, what are you talking about? This is exactly what you asked for. It's like, no. We can't pay that type of money. We'll just get the Disbury location to be able to do it for free. It's like, what? So I did all this work for nothing? Are you kidding me? Yeah. So there was that. On the plus side, I got a website done. So later on, I got to make the invoice for the rest of the work that's done. And I just printed out a picture of this dude that's, I don't know, like 70-something years old, but he's still a bodybuilder, and wanted a picture printed up and blown up. So he's happy with that. And I'm still working on my Hungry Boy tests. So
okay, cool.
A lot of stuff going on.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Adam Outsider says, does Snorter Poopus need to put on his collection hat and pay them a visit?
Yes. Yes, he does.
Do it, Snorty. Do it.
I will give you the address. And luckily for you, Snort, they're opening up a candy shop. So aside from, the human-sized burritos that you'll get out of that, you'll have something to freshen up your breath with the many comestibles of candies that are in the store as well.
Nice.
So it's a win-win.
Oh, he's on his way.
There we go. Awesome.
Yeah.
Polar bear away.
And the accent.
And after them.
And the accent that Comic Relief Crusader used, 100%. I know where you're going with that story. So
exactly,
it's just the way that it's the way that they are, and that's all that I'm gonna say.
Yep. You are 100% correct.
Hello, Taylor Swift's greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU. 9 people on the stream, and not one is on camera. Pulling an Anna. Sometimes Anna the Star Wars girl gets moody and goes off cam for silly reasons.
I have
Oh, that-
zero makeup on.
Yeah, I'm sure people want to stay off camera for various and sundry reasons. So
My hair is in a bun.
okay, let's see.
I look schlumpy.
Ask Mirror Pudgy. Oh, no, I just said it. Ask Mirror Pudgy if inspecting mirrors was a job he could see himself doing. LOL. Oh.
That was Mirror Pudgy's internship.
Gee. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the only problem is that whenever you do that job, it's very reflecting.
Oh.
So in the Mirror Universe, do interns actually get paid?
Well, it depends. Mirror Pudgy did get an unlimited supply of paper clips.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go.
That's a good payment. I get behind that.
So
Yeah.
you can
Better
also
than getting
say,
paid in broccoli.
so Mirror Pudgy, you can also say your job is very reflective.
Yes.
That's a good one.
And on that note, I'll be the oddball and go on camera.
I suppose I should too. After all,
We
I
got
am
the cool studio though, so it makes the going on camera worthwhile.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and I've got the NASA or the KDTV logo.
Oh, there you go. See,
Of course,
Then
I'm trying to work some issues with my green screen.
there.
I came
And
with
I
the
will join
dad
you in
joke.
solidarity.
I came with a dad joke today if anyone wants to hear it.
Oh,
It's
please
Bring it on.
do. Please do.
It's actually about a horse, so that was the funny thing that you guys were bringing up horses. Anyway, it goes like this. What do you call an Amish guy with his hand in a horse's mouth?
What?
Oh, I know this one.
A mechanic.
Oh,
What?
oh.
Gotta love the Amish.
Ah,
Oh,
I love it.
all right.
I like that joke.
That's let's see.
that there was a good joke, English.
Let's see. Okay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna start getting ready to go because I'm gonna go eat dinner. So
Okay. Enjoy your hibachi.
I sure will.
We'll have
Take
fun.
care, guys. Love
Take
you
care.
guys. Have a good one.
Later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Love you, Wendy.
Bye, Wendy.
All right. Let's get this next share screen. Window. There you go, Wendy. You are now on the kitty table.
And table.
Nice.
Thank you.
There you go. Hey, you earn it with these bad jokes, but just remember, there are jokes that can get you at the slapshot table.
I know.
Remember, step your game up because the slappies will be coming in December.
Hey,
Let's see.
We've got all year to get ready. It's fine.
Mhm. Steal a couple pages from the
Harvey joke club.
from the Necronomicon. I think.
Mr. Raymond,
Necronomical.
Harvey and Doomcock watch this show to get all their jokes.
That's true.
That's right.
That's true. You're welcome, Doomcock, and you're welcome, Harvey.
yeah.
You're welcome, Doomcock, and you're welcome, Harvey.
I love it when Harvey sings "The Daughter of Danger Van Doomcock." That has to be my favorite song.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
When
a good
did
one.
when did Duke come up with that?
Oh my God.
I'm a
It's
bit
been-
behind on that.
It's been about a month ago.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
hilarious.
And hello, Carla. How
Hey,
you
Carla.
doing, dear?
Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Ew.
Hey,
Come on up if you can, or if you can't,
Yeah.
show us some
And
left
I remember seeing,
driving.
the first time I heard that, it was not. I was like, "What the heck what is this?" But Harvey's actually turned the tables on Doomcock with his own song.
Yeah,
She turned the tables on Doomcock.
yeah.
so
Yeah.
fun.
4 score and 7 minutes ago, where Doomcock came up with that song.
What cracks me up is when he cracks himself up. So, like he's laughing at his own jokes, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what is the funniest thing he has ever done? I think is when he did the James T. Kirk impression of "I'm too sexy for my shirt." When he was
Oh
singing,
my God.
when he was singing "I'm too sexy for my toupee," I was drinking wine. It came out of my nose. I was laughing so hard. It was just absolutely amazing.
Mm. Snorter Pooper says, I have a big soft nose too. Okay. And hello, Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, Star Wars. And Snorter Pooper was asking for something here. CRC. Oh no. Comic Relief Crusader really needs to wear a bra too. He has huge circles.
I'm working on the huge circles. Losing the weight so I don't have to wear the bra. I know it's a fantastic bra. Exactly. You know it, Dalek. I'm working on the weight so I don't have to wear the bra anymore. Just so I don't
responding
hold
to-
you
I
people.
wasn't responding to you.
I don't know. I just didn't want you to feel left out, so.
Well, thanks, I guess.
And to leave you perpetually perplexed.
Well, you succeeded there.
I tried.
Do fruit farmers eat what they can eat and what they can't? Somebody needs to strangle him.
I don't know how to answer that.
This is insane. Oh God.
Yeah,
That could possibly be arranged at SeaWorld nowadays.
That's terrible.
SeaWorld will be like, well, we can't assume the genders of these dolphins, so just to be on the safe side, put a skirt on them as they have no legs to put a thong.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'd rather see the dolphin in a skirt than in a yellow thong. Boy. Yeah, I just noticed that. Had my little coughing fit. Sorry, guys. Right.
However, that being said, I would love to see King Dolphin in a skirt rather than a yellow thong as well. So.
Yeah. Hey, the best I'll do is a kilt out of the picture up on the upper right.
Done and done.
Are we sure that Pudgy just didn't eat all the churros? Also, why was there a lack of churros for polar bears? And also, you were in Texas with no brisket? I'm a phantom, and I'm offended by a lack of brisket. One can only wonder what Snorter Poopas thinks too.
Brisket.
Brisket.
Briskets and gravy.
Yeah.
Okay, we lost somebody.
Agent Pepsi won.
Oh, Agent Pepsi won. Okay, must be the modem drained.
Yeah. I mean, I could just go there. I'll open it up and I'll just run it on straight DC. It'll probably run forever. Because it all runs on DC. It just goes through and turns the AC into DC. So she's turning DC into AC to turn it back into DC again.
Leonard, you just made me dizzy.
It's all about power, man.
I got the power.
Because they are about to rock.
And we
few people notice Snorty's soft. Few people notice Snorty's soft nose because when it touches them with his sharp, pointy teeth and claws are rending them into nom nom nom. True.
Yeah. Yeah. When you're becoming food, you don't have time for soft nose boobs.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right.
On next week's office episode, King Dolphin does the hula live and in color. In color.
Yeah.
In stereo, we're available.
Uncensored, unfiltered, unforgivable. King
Unnoticed.
Dolphin TV, unnoticed. Yeah, true, Lenrod. Yeah, I just had a subscribe. I had subscriber number 314 for maybe like 1 second, and then back to 313, back to the log jam. It's just
Because you didn't do the hula dance.
Clearly.
So I got to do the hula dance.
There are rules
Yes.
to the internet that must be followed.
That's right.
Ah.
You'll have to do your rendition of like Beach Party Bingo or something like that, or one of those Hawaiian Elvis, hula dance kind
We
of.
did
segments.
that. We did that.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yes. I got to pull that up. Legatus, you've got this. I gotta find it. I don't know if I put it on a file or something, but yeah. This Legatus and Fett came up with this, I think, for the first anniversary.
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. And it was epic. It was absolutely epic. But it may shock the ladies.
Okay.
Like the shocker.
Yeah.
Add a middle finger to the fist of metal. Spreading the shocker all over the world.
Yeah.
I forgot the power. Oh boy. Is it an email that Legatus sent me, or probably an email.
It reminded me. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power.
Yep.
I have the hula.
Wokey moke. Tiny bubbles.
I saw a picture of He-Man riding his tiger buddy. I forget the name of it. And it was
Cringer?
very altered. So
Oh,
much so
really?
that He-Man was Garfield and the kitty was John.
Oh.
Oh, that's
I
It
want
was
to see
hilarious yet
that.
terrifying at the same time.
Mm. All right, let me. Okay, go to King Dolphin TV.
Bobcat, yeah.
I found it. I still have it, Raymond, if you want to share it.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's up.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
so cool.
Oh yeah.
In the gym.
I haven't looked that good. I haven't looked that. I haven't looked that good in forever. I haven't actually.
So
looked
buff.
ever.
Oh, and you're donning a fig leaf on top of that too.
Hey, that's the first time I saw Wendy in the picture.
Stunning and brave.
No wonder
that's the
Legatus
first
is a
time-
skeleton. He's sitting right next to Snort.
That's so
What happens
great.
when you don't use sunscreen?
That's
He needed
so-
FPH 4000.
That's a great picture.
Snort a poop
Now,
is-
Fett, if you could animate that in such a way with him in the hula skirt that his hips
Oh,
would do
no.
like the pelvis
Oh
thing,
no!
that would be
Mm.
perfect. Yes,
A nice GIF
Oh.
file. Yes.
exactly.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Might have to whip something up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like it when I'm a plethora of ideas for Fett.
yeah. And usually, what's up, FKHC? We're waiting. Needs another seven panelist meeting. I got 7. This is disturbing. Hey, I have never looked that good. I've been like the 100-pound weight and 100-pound skinny person.
This is why Fett's the genius that he is.
Yes, he is. Yes. I warned you. Fett is always listening and plotting. Yes, then you can hear that. Wah-ha-ha-ha.
Everything you say or do will be memed against you.
Yes,
Exactly.
that's true. That is true. Oh, facts. I mean, Legatus, have you ever made a chicken sandwich have you ever made a chicken salad only to later realize that chickens apparently prefer grain? Who knew?
Yes. I've seen that.
Chickens like ticks, and I like chickens because they like ticks.
Ah.
If you got a tick problem, you get the chickens. They'll just eat them.
Ah. Legatus says, yay, a lady is at the kitty table. Does that mean we have to behave better?
No.
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 That's impossible.
And Taylor Swift is greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU. Says, good. Mary belongs at that table.
Thanks.
Let's see.
I can be funny sometimes by myself.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Also, since it's Canada, Snorty could just innocently wander in and no one would be the wiser. It's harder for him in places like Texas or Louisiana.
Exactly.
That's only because it's warmer.
Yeah.
That's right. He would just blend right in with the rest of the snow. And because polar bears are just like, totally native like Canada and Alaska, he wouldn't need a passport. There'd be no border check because he would just eat the border guards.
Across the border all the time. We had a couple of polar bears sighted in the northern part of Wisconsin not too long ago.
Ah.
Really?
I'm not surprised, actually.
Like, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Down, yeah.
Well, to wrap up the thing, some of them aren't wearing makeup or bras, but no one wants to see the dolphin without a makeup or bra. Well, you just saw the dolphin almost with a little left to the imagination. Let's see.
Fat, you need to add some
I
coconut
was
to that
looking
picture.
at Snorta Poopas. I thought it was funny.
Oh, we have a site. We have a copy panelist. Nate. Okay, you got me confused.
You posted up the thing that he immediately deleted.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. All right. But hey, it's StreamYards. You know how that is.
Slight delay. Yeah.
Yeah, slight delay. Ooh. The presence of the ladies means it's time to rev those flirt muscles. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get the pectoral muscles ready.
Ooh, yeah, brother.
And then you hurt something because the voice in the flexing you just did pulled a muscle. Oh, we have a rubber human suit sighting. This went with the blunderbuss talk, I think, of last week, and I didn't mean to show this. Let's see. We were talking about blunderbusses last week or last Wednesday, and there is the rubber human suit with the blunderbuss.
He's
Nothing
so
like a sawed-off
convincing when he
shotgun.
wears that suit.
Yeah. Hail Thorpe.
It's not actually loaded with pellets or anything. It's loaded with barbecue sauce.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
And another thing for courtesy of Snort that I discovered. This is the world headquarters of the Earth sign hegemony. What's in your picnic basket?
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. That's huge.
So does that mean? So does that mean that Yogi is the ruler of the hegemony? Or we must know. Let's see. Okay, we did this one. Fan outsider. Flirt muscles mean you mean sucking those guts, guys.
Sucking the guts. We're the Ghostbusters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Phantom outsider. I was trying to be nice for a change. When a swarm of insects threatens the town, does the police deploy the SWAT team? Wendy, please save me some sake. I think I'm going to need it after tonight. I've actually gotten into a taste for. Okay, here's what I'm going to ask. Past month, Sandra had got. I think Sandra needed to do some cooking, so she decided to get some brandy. Well, I wanted to try something new and different at the bar, so I decided to start imbibing it. And I find that after I got through the burning through the tongue, I liked it. What would be everybody's favorite either liqueur, adult beverage, drink? If you are so inclined. I'm not outing any of those who are teetotalers. We know Wendy is with the Bloody Marys.
I drink on occasion.
What was that, Mary?
I said I drink on a occasion, but it's like special occasions. So usually it's at my mom's house, and I'm having like a wine or something. But I like those liqueurs. I don't know what it's called. 99 Bananas. It's like a banana vodka, and it's really good. I don't know. Sometimes that just a little beep in my drink is tasty.
Okay. Lenrad, I know you don't.
Usually,
you don't indulge, do you?
Nah, I'll drink a White Russian. Hold the Russian.
Okay. Comic.
Well, usually I'm a beer drinker, but if I have to have a liqueur of some sort, then usually I'll have like a coffee brandy of some sort.
Oh, okay.
Che, like a nice Irish coffee brandy, kind of stuff like that.
Okay.
I had a snake named Brandy. Does that count?
I've got a ferret. I've got a
30-foot long boa constrictor. It's a big snake.
I've got a ferret named Brandy. Dalek, I know you probably don't indulge, or do you?
What?
I'm asking about adult beverages like brandies or liqueurs.
Oh, right. No, as a general rule, no, not really. I definitely don't drink any really strong stuff. The only times I drink anything alcoholic is the very idly odd like glass of cider or a shandy in a pub. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, most of mine are at my mom's house on a holiday.
Yeah. Pudgy, what giggle juice do you like?
Wait, Pudgy, did you push the button again?
Sorry, Cobalt. The bunny stopped by, so Pudgy turned off the Pudgy mic and turned the Cobalt mic on. Pudgy like the adult giggle juice that tastes like apples.
Oh, okay.
That's cider.
That's cider. Yep.
And Cobalt's on the side here. Cobalt's on his side, looking in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you don't. I don't think you did invite or indulge.
No, I haven't had anything. It's so you know what I used to drink back in the day? Wimpy stuff like Zima, Twisted Tea.
Zima. Oh, Twisted Tea.
Yeah.
I remember.
Wow.
Let's see.
Did you put the Skittles in the Zima? Because that was a thing.
No, I never did. I used to drink like a bunch of Zima, and then that would make the Coors Light taste good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all the rage for a while. Zima and Skittles.
I had
Does
no
it make
idea.
it like explode or something? Or
Yeah, the Skittles would dissolve into the Zima, and then you, instead of having the typical Zima beverage, it would be Zima in red or Zima in green.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Probably be nice and sweet as a result.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I'd hate to think what an inebriated Dalek would be like, though.
Snortapoopa says Dalek likes to drink the blood of his enemies.
There you go.
Yeah.
And cherry slushies.
Cherry slushies.
You want to find another Dalek? You want to find a Dalek who gets drunk? It's not me. I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't really drink alcohol. Not really. At least nothing strong, and hardly, and almost, and very rarely.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Dalek's got to stay sober in order to rule his legions properly.
That's true.
Right.
He's the first to Dalek 100 for parties.
However, he did say not really and rarely. So that implies that at one point he has. And I'm wondering what it was.
I've already said this twice. The only times I drink something alcoholic is when I go. Is either the rare glass of cider, like for a special occasion, like at Christmas, or if I go to a pub with the family for a meal, I'll have a pint of shandy with the meal.
What is shandy? What is shandy?
It's beer mixed with lemonade.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds
the
delicious.
first time I've heard about it. Snortapoopa says Chambord is also interesting. Irish Smith, Drambuie. And we'll leave this subject with this comment. I like Black Russians. Drinking or eating?
I cannot lie. All you other polar bears can't deny.
Oh, so Cousin Yogi is the supreme Earth sign.
Oh, Yogi.
Snortapoopa's like bear butts and cannot lie. All the other polar bears can't deny. When a brown bear gets up in your face and goes, you get sprung.
I have one more thing to say, and then I'll shut up. Here in Utah, because it's Utah,
Dry
all
state.
of our beer was 3.2%, and they started getting like really mad because, they had to make special beer for Utah. So in our grocery store, not anymore. They said you either take what everybody else is getting, or we're not going to send you beer anymore, because why should we have to make 3.2% for your state when everybody else is getting the 4 point whatever it is? I don't even know. So, yeah. And we
Dear
don't.
God, I'm gonna have
They
to
don't
send you some
even
Canadian beer. At
sell.
least it's like 5.5.
Yeah, we can't even buy liquor in the grocery store. We have to go to a liquor store to get it.
Just come to Wisconsin. It's in every gas station.
Yeah.
Yeah. Used to be that way in Ohio. I think it may still be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, Pudgy, you really brewed this tea strong.
Uh-oh.
We have weird laws here. So
Yeah, we went to the Italian
Become the
bear.
car stairs here in Alberta. There's like stores alone.
What was that, Cobalt?
It's not that strong, Cobalt. Pudgy went to the Italian Bear Bakery, and they had this, it said, it was proper British tea. It was in a red box that starts with a T and ends in G. You know, and when Pudgy brewed it, it came out black like coffee.
Ooh.
And you know it's important that it's official British tea because there's a Union Jack flag on the box.
Okay. Oh, I like Earl Grey. I also like Earl Grey.
Mm-hmm.
I once made tea from pine needles. Does that count?
You can make tea from pine needles?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Pudgy drank it before. It's good.
Did that when I was in Boy Scouts.
Oh, okay. I had to put this up for Fett. The Ibanez RG550 is the greatest guitar ever manufactured. Change my mind. I won't, because I own an Ibanez, but it's a bass.
Pudgy doesn't know what that is.
It's a guitar.
Greatest guitar ever made. Do you not read the sign?
Oh. Is it like a banjo?
A really, really cool banjo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, I can't do it. I can't. Yeah.
Do it.
I can't. I can't
can
do
you-
it.
No.
can you-
Do it.
What, Pudgy? What, Pudgy?
Never mind. Do
it, kid.
No, say it.
Orphan,
The
your
longer
journey towards the dark side will be complete.
Pudgy had something to say, so the longer I can get Pudgy to say it, it'll keep me from having to put this up. Go ahead, Pudgy.
It's too late. Pudgy forgot now. You go ahead, Mr.
Show it.
Raymond.
Show it, or I'll put it on Twitter.
No, okay.
Yes.
We need dolphins in the background.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
Woo!
Like doing
Dolphin.
your in and out
And
of
it's
water.
ringing his hips.
No.
It's like,
You know, that is, I do gotta say, that is better
and he's
than the
swinging
OnlyFans.
those hips.
That's
He's
so
dancing.
It is better than
Like
the
he used to.
OnlyFans video that you did.
I was looking for that. I can't find it.
Oh, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, that is brilliant, man.
Yeah, it was. Let's see. I think, I hope I have it, because I'm pretty sure that you sent it to me. Let's go to videos. So we go. Okay, that's not that one.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, that was. Okay, where is it? Come on, I know you're here. I don't know if you sent it to me. Okay.
somewhere deep in the files.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to it on my end. I can't find it anywhere.
All right.
That bums me out. That was cool.
That was
the Dolphin Files. I want to believe.
Snort says. Do you realize it takes me 3 days to recover from these dolphin moments?
Time well wasted.
Yes. Let's see. Unfortunately, I have a bet for hire file. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's go back.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
can you put the dancing Mr. Raymond back on the screen with the hula image?
Well, that was shared by. It was
Mr.
shared by.
Can you put it back up on the screen?
Absolutely. We shouldn't have to click like 16 things here to get the thing. Anyway. All right.
What was that?
It's up. It's up. I was just complaining. You gotta click too many things to share your screen.
All right, Lenrod, can you stop playing for a moment?
Done.
Okay.
Is it coming? Is it coming through?
It's coming through.
Now, before YouTube says anything, this is from the official YouTube audio library, which is royalty free. So this music is allowed per YouTube.
Hi, make a honey ho.
I'd be definitely gonna keep that song in the rotation.
Well, Raymond, you don't have to worry about the logjam anymore. You probably just lost about 50 subscribers.
Probably.
All right, so Mr. Fett, that is Ukulele Beach by Doug Maxwell in the official YouTube audio library. So if you wanted to add music to that video.
Awesome.
Cool. I have the sudden urge to go to Hawaii and drink a drink out of a coconut now.
and Snort a Poop was the same, canceling any plans I have to go to Hawaii. Snort says, I just start to get over it, and the next episode drives me back into the dementia. Sorry, Snort. We love having you here. Do you know a tombstone with a typo? Well, that's a grave mistake. Okay, Bet, you were going to put something up there. Come on.
Hold on.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm looking for.
I have so many things that have you in such strange situations. It's so funny.
any that you have, and these are all being hidden for the right moments, right? Oh,
of course.
Sandra's I'm gonna get. If you see me fall over, it's because Sandra hit me.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
There is no disagreement.
Oh.
No. Those mighty pectoral muscles.
I'm.
Oh my god.
Oh God!
I remember this one.
Oh God! My eyes!
Poor snort.
Oh, he's got a catalog.
I remember this one.
Oh,
I remember
yes.
that was good. Yeah.
Dolphin! Dolphin! Dolphin cats! Oh!
I remember this one. Let's see what the show. Let's see what
Really?
Oh, we broke Light Rock.
Rat bro.
Remember the goatee, Raymond?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I remember the goatee.
Ooh, he looks like a samurai.
Gotta lose the man bun. I don't do man bun. Yeah.
I don't know. The picture says differently.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this one.
Oh yeah, I remember this
Great
one.
one. Woo-hoo.
Go, Dolphin, go. Go, Dolphin, go. Subscribe to Mr. Raven.
Oh yeah. I remember that. It's on Ladies Night, which is coming soon.
There we go.
I just paid the price. Wendy says, I just paid the price for checking in while putting on makeup.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy? So, February 14th is Valentine's Day,
Yeah.
and this year it is also the first day of Lent.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, so oh, that's a good excuse for not celebrating Valentine's Day. Oh, I got to start Lent.
Singles Awareness
Yeah.
Day.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you remember this, but last year, it was the first time in a very long time that St. Patrick's Day occurred on a Friday during Lent. So
Mhm.
that meant that all the bars technically couldn't serve beer or
Mhm.
do
Oh, wow.
or do their normal activities because
Right.
of Lenten observance.
Mhm.
So there were all sorts of bars that complained, and they got special permission from certain dioceses to be able to open and do their typical St. Patrick's Day activities. You know, they had to pay extra to the church, big donations.
Yeah, because
That's usually how it works.
Revolution.
Mhm.
Yeah, then there was some football game that was up here in Pittsburgh, you know, that was happening. You know, and so all the bars went back to the diocese, and the diocese said, "Nah, you're not allowed." So it made the
No,
exception
yeah.
for St. Patrick's Day, but not for Steelers.
Well, the Steelers don't deserve an exception.
My Steelers.
Hey, I've got long time not liking it. Steelers from my days of being in Cleveland and rooting for the Browns.
Where
Luckily,
are the Browns?
Wallowing in the off season.
Yes, just like us, our poor Packers. That was a good game, though.
It was pretty solid up until that very last throw. It was the one bad throw he had all game. And it just happened to be the one that ended the game.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Dang. I wish I could find it.
But now it's time for the Lions to shine. Go Lions.
Well, now I can be. Well, I can go. Since I'm on the East Coast, I can root for the for the Ravens.
No. You do not root for the Ravens. You root for the Lions.
Oh. Okay.
Evermore.
Evermore. No, I can't find it. I can't find that The Only Fins video.
Yeah, I'm even looking on my YouTube channel. I could have sworn I made a video out of that, and I can't even find it on here.
Oh. Bummer.
February is going to be my big month anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah. On the
Well, if you didn't
14th,
have,
obviously. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Say, if you didn't have all 37 wives to take care of on the 14th, I mean,
Well, yeah, there's that. So, but no, February 14th, that's Valentine's Day. The wife gets something. And then on the 17th is her birthday, so she gets something. And then on the 24th is her anniversary, so she gets something. And then on the 25th is my birthday, and I might get something.
might being the key word.
Exactly.
If you're good.
Yes.
If the three things you got previously were worth it.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the way it's been since time memorial. So.
John Fez just made an appearance, so he'll be here. He said,
John.
Look
I
at it.
think I found the video. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, put it on.
I'll put it in the. I put it in the private chat because I probably won't be able to play the audio.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, got it there. Doing share screen. My God, I had here. I wish I looked like that. I really did. Okay. It's not moving. Oh, there
it goes.
Hey, Fez. Oh my!
Hey. Hello.
He's in a suit.
Yep. Just got back from the district deputy's reception, and I forgot all about that for about 2 months, and then suddenly got the reminder yesterday. So, oh boy, did we eat! They had the hors d'oeuvres, the usual cheese and meat. They had the little tiny meatballs that I love, and then there was the chicken francais. The penne pasta with I forget what kind of sauce, but it was, one of those, I think it was a rum sauce or some other thing, but very good.
Vodka sauce?
That could be it. And they had the flounder stuffed with crab stuffing and roast beef and something else. Well, the usual buns and mashed potatoes and gravy.
Yes. Give me a second, Fez.
Sure.
We'll continue that. Wendy's taking off. She's saluting the pod, saying time to go eat hibachi filet mignon. Ooh.
Go forth and feast.
Nice.
And drink sake. Probably after seeing the video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, John.
Enjoy, Wendy.
Have a good night, Wendy. And
Good,
hello,
Wendy.
everybody.
Take care, Wendy. Have a good meal. Say hi to Jimmy.
But then there was the roast beef, and then after that was their version of the kiddie table. which, if maybe I can bring that up on here quick. Where? Oh God, my glasses are upstairs. Let's see. It's here somewhere. Yeah, that's
Time
it.
you need to see and you can't see.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Beast.
Cookies, brownies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Turnovers. Smorgasbord of yumminess.
Now that's what the kitty table should be.
Yep.
Now you brought
And
your
the
to-go
girl-
containers, right?
No, I was so full. I'm still in coma from all this. But the girl there was serving chocolate or vanilla ice cream. It had the cherry sauce, chocolate sauce, M&Ms, peanuts, sprinkles, which I know Pudgy loves, and whippy cream in the can.
Whippy cream.
So
Whippy cream.
it was a
That's
good
hooking up
time.
to my vein.
I'm a fan of whippy cream. I'm not kidding.
Yep.
Carolyn's eyes says, "Oh, he is very formal today."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
Very
it was a
dapper.
suit and tie thing, but it was a lot of fun.
Sweet.
But let's see.
Very, very dapper.
Yes, you
Yep.
look very.
Thank you. Thank you.
You look very festive.
I try. And so, what have I missed?
You've missed the usual shenanigans.
Okay. Replay is a
missed-
wonderful thing.
Yes.
You missed Raymond doing a hula dance.
Yes. Yes, you've missed the hula dance.
Ooh,
Hey.
easy stomach.
Might want to wait on that. Yeah, let it settle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let it settle. Uh-oh. Oh, what's this?
I was hoping Agent Pepsi 1 would come back because you remember last week how we watched a video on how they make hot dogs?
Oh, no.
Well, like a day or two later, somebody posted a picture on Twitter, and I thought of Agent Pepsi 1, and I saved it just for her.
Oh, no.
Awesome.
Oh, no.
Aw.
Do it. I saw that one. I saw that. I
Hopefully,
am
she'll catch
so
this on a replay.
I am so tempted to want to try this.
Oh.
Is it real, or is this somebody's photoshopping?
Oh.
Please,
Oh,
Lord,
This
let
looks
this be
Photoshop.
real.
Let me
Meat
see.
seltzer.
Hold
This
on.
looks pretty photoshopped to me.
Yeah.
It is sus.
Meat seltzer.
Oh,
Yes. This is what's in the vending machines at school now, right?
oh
Mhm.
yeah, probably. Yeah.
The improvement.
High protein diet.
Better than soda.
Holy
Yeah, that's debatable.
Holy
Meat
crap.
seltzer.
Pudgy.
Oh.
Snort.
Well,
Did
could you
Yes.
imagine all the salt in that?
Oh
Mhm.
God, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, if you got a problem with slugs, they're done.
Oh, my God. This
Yeah.
must be shown to you guys.
I
Oh,
need this in my life.
oh. Oh, dear. This must be shown. I was trying to Google what Bet just showed, and then I came up with this for Pudgy and
Uh-oh.
Snort. This will not be found on the kitty table, guys.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh,
Oh, the horror
Well, look
spread
at-
from my youth.
Oh, okay. But, oh my God.
$70?
Yes.
What? Are you kidding me? $70
For a
Well, there's
case.
12 of them.
Oh,
Hey.
12 per case. Oh, then that's okay. Okay.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Probably
I didn't know that
pound.
it came in cases.
Yeah.
Doubled.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cobalt put a stop to that quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Starts.
Yeah.
That's 100 BTU there.
Gotta heat the house somehow. Come on.
Exactly.
As much as I love bologna, they brought that kind of thing out when I was a kid, and I refused to eat it. It was just wrong. It's so very, very wrong.
Especially when it had the little, what were they inside the bologna? The little, I don't know if they were peppers or.
Oh,
like,
the pimento loaf.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Pimentos.
Yeah, that's another one I hated.
They were.
How about head cheese?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no, Pudgy. Why are you? No, turn that off.
Bologna is wrong.
Uh-oh.
Ah, come on, Cobalt. Pudgy found Haggis flavored beer.
What happened here?
What?
Oh, no, that's cool.
Oh. Work in
I thought that was
progress.
pretty neat.
Yeah.
Huh.
Pretty cool idea.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is this you or somebody else?
No, that was a video I found online.
Oh, okay.
I thought
Awesome.
that was melted
Oh.
cheese being put on a guitar. Because we're talking food and bologna and
Of course we
yeah.
Cobalt,
I thought,
what
why
was
would you
that?
put melted cheese on a guitar?
Cobalt,
Yeah.
what were you telling Pudgy no about?
He found pictures of something called Haggis flavored beer,
Oh,
and it's sold in Great Britain.
Oh,
Seen the
Well, with so many
Nice.
Scots
Yeah,
nearby,
that's
I guess it works.
That's true.
All right, so
They
so
probably-
Dialect, if you see any, it's a silver can with black on the top and red on the bottom. Avoid it.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says just what the world needs. Busy baloney.
Sorry, that was real. I would try that out on this channel exclusively. I would.
Pudgy's baloney has a first name. It's burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp.
Sorry, what was that? Do you have a picture of that, Pudge?
Oh, dear.
Cap,
You might as well.
oh, but what was that? I didn't catch. I only just caught the tail end of that because I left. I left the room for a minute. I left the room for a couple minutes. I didn't catch what you were saying.
Haggis flavored beer.
What?
I will
And
try
it's
that.
sold, it's sold in Great Britain. So if you see a black can with a red bottom, don't drink it.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sounds.
I will try that on the show as well.
I double dog dare you to, comic.
I will. I swear to God, I will. I swear on 1,000 Bibles, I will.
You'll have like those burps forever.
Yep.
You will.
Oh, God.
I've tried haggis before. It's actually pretty good.
I
And
know, but
like I mentioned before, I usually drink beer. So, hey, what a perfect combination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between
Oh,
that
boy,
and the prospect of Raymond doing a hula dance, I don't feel
Yeah.
so good.
And fizzy bologna.
Yeah.
They make barbecue sauce flavored beer.
Maybe.
I will try that too.
melted barb.
There it is. There it is.
Yes.
There
Okay.
it is.
That can
So-
looks like it means business.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Old McSwain beer.
I want that.
You can have it.
FKHC 2005 says, thanks. I'm having nightmares. Thanks to you all. Hey, it's what we do. It's what we do.
Mhm.
here. It's what we do. Okay, what's this? Let me get this off.
I am Phantom. I am. For King Dolphin TV, I will.
He will take one for the pod.
That's right.
I'm done.
Here's one for Pudgy.
That's cute.
What he will do to Mirror Pudgy.
Oh, dear.
Dialect looks out his window. Pudgy waves back. The other hedgehog waves as well. Hi.
So funny.
Oh,
Oh my god.
And then
She says bugger.
Bugger.
In my mind, it's a Winnie the Pooh voice saying that.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, bugger.
Oh,
Bugger.
bugger. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, then Dialect 449 walks over to Dialect 451's room and says, Dialect, why are there hedgehogs waving at you outside the window? And Dialect 451 is going to say, I don't know why, they just appeared one day.
Dan Outsider says, I bet they only sell that haggis beer as a 6-pack, so no refunds, LOL.
Sure. If it's, I guess, flavored, surely they only sell it in Scotland.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because in Scotland, you have to drink the entire 6-pack like that. You can't just have one.
Javonka 23 said that they could buy liver sausage.
It's right. I mean, both the horn, you can't just have one all the time. You have to have 6.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Comic
I am the
relief
life
is-
serial of Mikey.
Yes, he is Pod's version of Life Serial Mikey.
Hey, go ahead, Comic Relief Crusader. Eat it. You know you want to. Oh, well, okay, sure. I'll eat it. I'll drink that too. Oh, that's right. You'll love it entirely. Oh, okay, fine. I'll just drink it right down right now. So it'll be fine.
And Mikey, he likes it.
Exactly.
Those commercials. Where I'm at, I don't know.
I got. I had that line told me so much during elementary school. Oh no, give it to Mikey. You'll love it.
Oh dear.
But Mikey did not like it. So.
The one
Hey,
time.
Mikey, he hates it.
Exactly.
Oh, Snorta Poopus tells us his reaction to an episode of King Dolphin TV.
Yep.
It's hypno bear.
Which means we have done our job. We have done our job. If you come out of a Saturday night looking like that, we have done our job.
Yep. Mission accomplished. That's right. Look at that head on that drink there. Oh, it's looking so beautiful.
Head of what?
That his head has a gut.
That's right. So much head on that. Jeez, I just want to slurp it up right now. Just, it just tastes like Mobius to me.
Oy.
Oh, look at that. It's got a little bit of cinnamon there for extra flavor in the Loving that.
So much for John's meal.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're welcome.
It's yeah.
It's because I love John so much.
Mommy, make it stop.
And I hope Agent Pepsi 1 and Wendy catch this on the rewind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right, you can really taste the sheep bladder in that.
Oh,
They didn't even empty this one out. Extra flavor.
Right.
Right.
Beef and heartily. All in one. It's just so good.
Comic Relief Crusader. Two-fisted drinker. Kind of fungus, beer in one hand, kind of olive loaf in the other.
Nah,
Oh,
I hate
good
olives.
God.
I hate olives.
I'll eat olives, but not olive loaf.
However, I will do the cheese and the macaroni loaf thing. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is good.
That picture of Sorta Poopas, he looked like he was on like MK Ultra or something.
Oh.
His eyes. Mhm.
Whoa.
You become too lazy to do it yourself.
Yeah, I was going to say, how lazy are we as a people now?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Nope.
When robots make love.
But you could have had that nozzle in there and had your tank half full by the time that thing even got that
Yeah.
in its grip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How much gas
The
did he get? Like
love
2 cents?
bot.
Oh,
I
that.
think this has less to do with laziness and more to do with
Cool.
the fact that most people are stupid.
Well, that's
Yeah.
I mean, how many videos have we
That
seen
one,
of
yeah.
people trying to fill their electric cars with gas?
Yeah.
Right?
true.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
Or people leave their little things open and they're driving down the street and they've got their gas tank thing open. all
Yeah, the gas
time.
can.
Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah.
And even more now because the new cars don't have the gas caps.
Nope.
Mhm.
Really?
You have to go buy them. Yep.
They have-
What?
My car doesn't have a gas cap. You just open up the door and it's got its own cap built into the door.
Yeah, I don't have a gas cap on mine.
I do. But then again, I got a 2002 GM Envoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine doesn't have a gas cap either.
Huh. That is so weird.
That's
What
bizarre.
What happens if the machine malfunctions and try to pump the gas in your ear? Ooh. I
You
was
take it
thinking
and
of a-
enjoy it.
I,
I
I
know
was
there are
thinking-
machine overlords.
I was thinking of a different orifice, Snort.
Oh, good God.
Gas goes
The
in,
love
gas goes
bot.
out.
Yeah.
It's about that height.
The edited video is where the robot drops a lit road flare in the tank. Ow!
Yeah.
I gotta say it. I gotta say it. You know what that means? Famine. Boom.
Fat, we have a new job for you. If you can add.
Snort says it all. A high octane enema.
Yep. I'm betting Fett can add that into the video and just, kind of like repeat that somehow, the robot arm coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet
Going
you
out,
would.
going back in, going out, going back in while playing Barry Manilow.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Oh. Did anyone see a video? Oh, that would have been cool, Phantom. Did everyone
Yeah.
see the photos of all the electric cars immobilized by cold in Chicago?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That was great.
That
But
was awesome.
That's a
But I
rarity
saw
because
it- Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
that's a rarity because it hardly ever gets cold in Chicago or the Midwest. Yeah, right.
What happens if we
I
have
think Glenn Rod could speak to that.
Nah, it's not cold here. It's actually quite warm today. It's like 2.6 degrees Celsius according to my local meter.
Nice.
Mm.
It got really warm out.
That's
Now it's just kind of
balmy.
melting. We went from like negative 15 one week to just above freezing this week. Yeah, it's great.
Wow.
Wow, it's above freezing here for the past couple of days. Then it's going to get to like 10 above Celsius.
Yeah.
So,
And then the blizzard to end all blizzards.
yeah, maybe. However, back to the electric car thing. that happened in Calgary like a few years ago. All the Tesla cars
Mm-hmm.
were essentially dead because, as you know, we get like minus 30 here on occasion. And oh, yeah, it was hilarious. Take that, environmentalists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's funny is if they ran on lead acid cells, they might still almost be able to start them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, you don't get any range with lead acid, but hey, it's better for the environment anyway. Lead acid cells are way cleaner to manufacture than lithium ion by a lot.
Oh,
I was wondering about sun flares. What happens if there's a big, huge sun flare and it just like fries all the cars? Wouldn't that happen?
I mean, if we had a big solar flare that's enough to fry the cars, it would fly all of the infrastructure
Oh.
and electricity everywhere.
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
That's why I keep a hard drive in a microwave.
Yeah, exactly.
Ouch.
It's Punkapoopus.
Yeah.
Snort a punkus cuber.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, baby, give it to me.
Yeah.
And the car moans with.
Lube
Revs
it up
with
with,
pleasure.
that hot oil. Oh.
Yeah.
That video, video should have been accompanied by the old Looney Tune Rube Goldberg machine theme.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
That song has a name. I used to know it. I can't remember what it is now.
Powerhouse.
Turns out at freezing they cannot charge and they can't even hold a charge. Also, they cannot start.
Yep.
And on top of that, the freezing of the cells renders them. It reduces their cycle life drastically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go from having maybe 10 years of useful cycle life on it to maybe 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or less, depending on how cold it gets.
Yeah.
Because that happened to me last year.
It obliterates the chemistry.
Yep.
They need to be at 46 degrees or problems.
Yeah, because I had to replace my battery twice last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, comic. I see you got to get out of here. So
Yeah, I got to get going. So, Raymond, thanks for having me on. It's always fun.
always fun when you're here, comic.
I try.
I want to see you try to August beer.
Yeah.
That's what they
Right,
need to do.
let's get some August beer. Let's get some
That's what they need.
right now.
That's what they need at Renaissance fairs. Let's ship.
Exactly.
Hey, let's ship to the PA Ren Fair a big case of Haggis beer, Haggis Stout, courtesy of King Dolphin TV. That should get me.
Oh yeah.
Get me some.
That'll probably get us
subscribers.
banned.
Mhm.
That's why
Yeah, these are on the do not admit list. If you see anybody who looks like a dolphin, don't let them in.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, dudes. Yeah.
Take care.
Thanks
It's
so
been
much.
huge. It's been huge.
Yep.
But always
See ya,
huge.
Fez, brother.
Thank you, comic.
Later,
ya.
Crusader.
Yep. See ya.
Crusader. And Fez is full.
Not for much longer. And Haggis beer and Raymond doing a hula dance and Punkapoopus and oi.
Punkapoopus, yeah. The teen years,
Yeah.
he says. Okay, what's this one?
I knew it.
I thought that was pretty good.
Okay. Pod breaking video number 1 for tonight. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, that was
Cute.
good. Yeah. And the dog's going, oh no, it's possessed. It's possessed.
I haven't seen that on my Twitter feed yet. I got it set up to basically just show pictures of cats and dogs, nothing else now.
Oh dear.
So you got to get the baby goats in there.
Yeah,
And you got to get you got to get the baby goat videos in from was it Sunflower Creamery? They're an awesome channel, and those goats are hilarious.
They're like boing, 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 boing.
Yep.
I love them in the pajamas and stuff. They're so funny.
I just saw him with sheep that were headbutting a ball.
Yeah.
It was on a big tether, so it kept coming back and bouncing, so they kept fighting with it.
Were they wearing jerseys that said Lakers?
Nah, that was actual sheep.
What were you going to say, Pudgy? It looks like you were talking to yourself.
Uh-oh.
Did we lose the Pudgy?
Ooh.
Shut the Pudgy.
You're muted, Pudge.
He doesn't feel very good, I don't think.
Pudgy. You're muted.
Cobalt is looking in sideways.
Yeah. He's saying, I don't know about this show tonight. This is 2 weeks in a row that the show has gone totally bananas and off the rails.
Pudgy's eating pork rinds.
Tasty.
Wish I could eat pork rinds. That was a meal there.
But you know what? Pudgy's looking at the label right now. Let's see.
No actual pig used in this product. Or anything biological for that matter.
Let's see. Contains salt, some more salt, more salt, and
battery.
Oh no, it does have fried pork skin. Cobalt. Is it okay to eat these things?
No, it's fine, Pudgy. Don't worry about it. We'll put them away.
So it's a salted shredded football.
Basically. That they deep fry until crispy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
I had ice cream for breakfast. Does that count?
We stepped away during the electric card portion of the show. But
you broke up. You broke up there. What was that?
Still there?
Yeah.
Yep, you're there.
Yay. Yeah, we stepped away for the electric carbon discussion portion of the show. Yeah, I was all set to tell Comic Relief about the big article that I read up in I think it was Ontario.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole country of Canada banned single-use plastic grocery bags.
Mm-hmm.
And they made it so that you have to buy the reusable bags, or you do what a lot of people do. You just put it back in the shopping cart, take it out to the car, and put it all loose into your car. So everywhere that I've ever shopped that didn't have bags or charged to use the bags, I just put it back in the cart and just stuck it in loose in the back seat. So I'm not paying for a shopping bag. Anyway, what has now happened is the amount of plastic use up in Canada has quadrupled because everyone goes to the grocery store. They forgot to bring their reusable bag with them, so they have to purchase another one. So now the stores are selling 5 times the amount of plastic reusable shopping bags. So the amount of plastic use has skyrocketed in Canada, and now there are people that say, I have a stack of like 50 of them in my basement. I keep forgetting, so there's all these stories. Don't forget, put your plastic bag in your car. But then to make the story even better, the state of New Jersey decided to do the same thing. So the same thing is happening, except for one key difference, where the Canadians, they buy the badge and they stick it, in a closet and forget about it. What the New Jersey people do is they throw the badge out. and now people are like, I hate shopping at this grocery store because it now costs me $20 extra every trip for these badges. So, and then a whole bunch of people came back with a reusable badge, and they wanted to put them into the recycling box, like with the normal badge, and the recycling box doesn't take them back because they're made of a different type of plastic.
Yeah.
And the big box to recycle the single-use plastic badge, it turns out anything that you put in that box, they just put in the garbage anyway because they don't recycle the badge.
Yeah. They don't. Yeah.
They've been telling us for years and years and decades, if you put it in the recycling thing, it will take it to the plant, it will chop it up, they'll turn it into no. All of it was going to China.
Yep.
And when the Chinese said no, then it went to Vietnam, and when the Vietnamese said no, then it went to the landfill.
Well, their little thing backfired on them, didn't it?
Yeah.
Their
It's another
plan.
chapter in Great Moments and Unintended Consequences series right there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
A great idea with the best of intentions.
Yeah, and
Then
then
possibly go wrong.
and remember during the big cold that happened, there was the great aluminum shortage. So people are like, well, wait a minute. What do you mean there's aluminum shortage? We're recycling aluminum cans. And they're like, well, wait, no, we want virgin aluminum because the recycled aluminum can't be used in food production. It's like, wait, what?
What?
So technically it can. It's just, food grade aluminum is very, very picky because government regulations are that way.
Yeah.
It's like aluminum is the single most recyclable substance known to man, only matched possibly by glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what did most recycling companies do? They stopped recycling glass.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know
true.
why though. It makes no sense.
Well, it's because of, to use a technical term, dingleberries, that they would put trash into the glass, throw it into the recycling barrel, and then under the old rules, they would just crush it and send it over to China. And then the Chinese said, "Hey, wait a minute, we got to clean these bottles out before we can use the glass." So then they said no. So then went to Vietnam, and then when they said no, they said, "Okay, just throw it away." And I'm old enough to remember, it was the tail end. You could go to the grocery store and get the glass bottle sealed for soda pop, and you could bring it home, drink it, and bring it back, and then you get your deposit back.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how I
So-
made my money as a kid, was recycling
yeah.
cans and bottles.
Well, like Michigan's like one of the few states that you could collect cans, take them in, and get money for them.
Yeah. We had that too. And so every time my family would have like a thing of aluminum cans, I would just recycle. I'd be like, everybody put them in these, and I would take them down and I'd make money off of it. That's the only way I could make money
Yeah.
when I was a kid. So, and I'd go around gather them up too.
Yeah.
So that's sad. That's gone away. Just
Yeah.
I'm looking at Legatus's comment there. It's like, ugh.
end up in the ocean now.
We had it once in our city. We had 18 trailers worth of those plastic clam containers, which ended all into a landfill. It's the cost of renting the trailer. No one would recycle them. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Recycling is such a good idea.
It really is. So
Now, meanwhile, the plastic companies, they knew the recycling was basically bunk. That you can't recycle plastic, but every so often there's someone that comes up with with a technique to make a plastic-like container, but it's out
Yeah.
of corn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh no, not corn.
And
I didn't say it.
Corn.
yeah, it's basically it's an industrial grade version of the high fructose corn syrup. They can make plastic out of it.
Yeah.
But at
Wow.
this time, it's a little bit more expensive than plastic, so no company's willing to switch over to it.
Yeah.
We need to just start making hemp plastic because
Yeah.
you can make it pretty cheaply out of hemp.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
There's other things that they can do, and and you don't need to use styrofoam. Paper's perfectly fine.
Right.
Yeah.
It's all the carbon chains. That's why. It's because they're so strong. They're unbreakable. They don't break down. So
Hey, who remembers when McDonald's had the hot side and cold side styrofoam containers for the burgers?
Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Keeps the hot side hot and the cold side cold.
It was a neat idea, but really stupid in practice.
Yeah.
As long as it made sales, that's all that matters.
Yep.
Well, that's the problem. The McDonald's employees, they're trained a certain way, and as soon as you say one thing, hey, can I have a Big Mac but no pickles? It causes hours of waiting because no one knows how to make a Big Mac without any pickles.
No.
Well, when that muscle memory kicks in, you don't want to think about it. You just keep making it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I went to the window and said, "Hey, I want 4 hamburgers, and the milkshake, but no onions on the hamburgers." Simple.
Yep.
Yeah. Every other step is perfect. Is the same exact. Only one key difference. No onions. Oh
yeah.
So went to the window, waited 20 minutes. They said pull ahead. I'm like, okay, I'll pull ahead. Waited another 30 minutes, and then they came out, and then I got 4 hamburgers with onions.
Yep.
Oh my word.
And I just gave up. I'm like, I'll scrape them off.
Well, the answer to that is you put a jar on the counter in there that says full can of no onions.
Yeah.
That way, instead of grabbing the onions, they grab the no onions. And they put the no onions on your thing. It's a concept.
Yeah.
Well, anyone that goes to McDonald's learns very quickly on. You do not ask for any alterations. If you don't want a certain thing, you get the chicken nuggets, and then you get the milkshake.
Yeah. So you ought to see some of them when I go to the window and ask for pigeon McNuggets.
John, I'm going to hit the ejection button. That puts you in the slap shot table right there.
Oh, goody.
Oh boy. Oh
still
boy,
got the
Cowboy.
pigeon
Can we
nuggets,
get
though.
milkshakes?
Oh, what's this? Oh,
So, just in case you were wondering, if Rolling Stone magazine was as big a joke as it ever was,
I agree.
here you go.
God.
They're top 20 guitarists according to Rolling Stone.
Uh-huh.
That is
Now, I understand why a lot of people are on here, even though most of them aren't my cup of tea. Their contributions are pretty great. But number one, there are 2 guitar players that just reinvented the instrument. Jimi Hendrix, and I'm not even a Jimi Hendrix guy, but Jimi Hendrix and Eddie Van Halen. You're going to have Eddie Van Halen at number 8.
Yeah.
And number 2, I won't even consider a list that doesn't have Steve Vai on it, so I'm already out.
Yeah. And the other thing, they're missing 2 of the greatest, Rory Gallagher and Frank Moran from Mahogany Rush. And if you haven't heard Frank Moran play, or Marino, if you haven't heard him play, you haven't heard guitar. He is absolutely incredible and a really good guy.
He's a huge fan of Jimi Hendrix, too.
Yeah. Yeah, the rumor was that Jimi Hendrix's soul was reborn in him.
I was named after a Jimi Hendrix song, "Who Went Cried Mary."
Ah.
Yeah.
Very
Quality.
cool.
Yep.
Yeah, there's some. Wow. There.
And Neil Young Come
Yeah.
on.
I don't think he belongs on the guitar list. Maybe as a songwriter list, but not a guitarist list.
No.
Well, that's like I forget, was it Rolling Stone, but somebody did a similar thing for female guitar players, and they had, I think, or was it just female? Maybe it wasn't, but they had Joan Jett on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like a controversy because I guess Ted Nugent had commented on it and basically said how she didn't belong on the list, and of course that there became a war of words between those two. But I mean, seriously, I like Joan Jett's music, but one of the top guitar players, no.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the top
She's
selling
a-
would be a good choice, but
Top selling,
Yeah.
maybe.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's a competent rhythm guitarist, but she's not a lead player at all.
Mm-mm.
Well, Eddie Van Halen is A.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He completely reinvented the guitar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 80s music occurred because of Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, you've got Les Paul on the list. On the female list, do they have his wife, Mary Ford? She was incredible, too.
Yeah. I have a 78 RPM record. That's the Andrews Sisters and Les Paul.
Cool.
Well, Paul's clear down to 18, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Neil Young is clearly better than him.
Yeah. In What Pig's Eye?
How's Neil Young better than Les Paul and Carlos Santana?
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Carlos Santana. Exactly.
And here
Yeah.
again, George Harrison over Stevie Ray Vaughan. Come
Stevie Ray
on.
Vaughan. That's what I was gonna.
Chuck Berry at number 7.
I'm
Well,
surprised they didn't put Jethro Tull on it.
Well, Martin Barr really is a good guitar player. But yeah.
Well, you know, I don't go out of my way to listen to Stevie Ray Vaughan, but whenever I see
Yeah.
something with him, I have to watch it.
Yeah. That's
I
about
do
where I'm
find
at.
him, yeah, I think he's an incredible guitar player.
Oh,
Yeah.
what about the who's the Native American? Who's the guy on Leonard Skinner? He's Native American.
Oh, tall guy, kind of balding, but with long hair.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got
God.
I gotta look him up.
I could have told you his name a couple hours ago.
Okay, I'll check.
Yeah,
I'll
I
check.
don't. I know who you're talking about, but I don't know his name.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
He is really good, though.
Yeah. What? Okay. While I'm doing that,
Yeah, a lack of Angus Young too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that AC/DC sound, it's been copied endlessly by every band because it can't be done better.
You're 100% right. Yep.
And where's Richie Blackmore?
And Joe Satriani.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be much love here for shredders, you know.
Yeah.
People with
Or
strong
people like-
technical skill.
Yeah, people like Paul Gilbert would have been on here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brian May.
Yeah,
There's
wait.
another one who should be on that list.
Yep. Brian
Yep.
May as well. Yep.
Tony Iommi,
I keep Tony Iommi. Yep.
you know, especially considering his disability, losing the fingertips. You know,
Yeah.
give him,
Ricky
give him-
Medlock.
give him at least an honorable mention.
Ricky Medlock.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can't remember. Is he the one who split off and formed the band Blackfoot?
Who?
The dude from
I
Skinner.
think- didn't he come from Blackfoot and go
I
into
think he-
Skinner, or I
think
never
he
got
formed
the story
Blackfoot after
straight.
Skinner. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Let's see.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
Hold on.
I know they're both related somehow.
Yeah, because I know Blackfoot was there when I was a kid.
I just remember the album that has the cobra on it and thinking it was very scary when I was little.
Yeah.
Okay. He started in Skinner as a section.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know he played drums. And then he went to he went to Blackfoot and then returned to Skinner.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a highway song.
Back
Sing it all day long.
Beck's dad.
Yeah.
FKHC says Ian Anderson plays the mean flute, so Jethro Tull should be at the top of the best hard rock bands of all time. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree.
Let's see.
Where's
Who
Angus?
is
Where is it going? Huh.
and who is Derek Trucks?
I never heard of him.
Yeah.
I don't know James Burton either.
Yeah.
James
I know
Burton.
Cliff Burton, but he played bass.
Maybe Carla knows him.
Phantom Outside says, "Where's Bo Diddley?"
So he's a member of the Allman Brothers Band.
I don't know who Derek Trucks is. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
Yeah. And there
Looking
again,
him up.
where's Lonesome Dave Peverett and Rod Price from Foghat?
Derek Trucks is an American guitarist, songwriter, and founder of the Derek Trucks Band. He became an official member of the Allman Brothers Band in 1999.
Ah.
I feel like that's kind of late to be joining an iconic band and be considered top guitarist of all time.
I agree.
Yeah.
Even if he is a great guitarist, I mean.
We have several guitar players here on this panel, and none of us heard of them, so that says something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a music enthusiast.
Okay, apparently he was like 9 years old when he played with the Allman Brothers. Was that Frank Moreno was like 14 or whatever when their first record came out.
Yeah. Yeah, he was an incredible player. And he's got a 6-hour DVD out live at the Agaron Theater. And apparently he took a lot of breaks in the show because he had no sleep the night before, but that ended up being his last show because he got some manner of a debilitating disease and he couldn't tour anymore. They haven't said what the disease was. But just a really smart guy, well-read, and he can explain to you how to play guitar without being on the screen or being in person. You know, just a great guy. And yes, Durbanza, they forgot Buckethead. Not that Buckethead, the Buckethead who plays guitar.
Guitarist.
Mhm.
And speaking of hot guitarists,
Yeah.
That's pretty tight.
Oh.
Not sure how you fit in those.
who can
Ooh,
forget her?
Yeah, yeah.
Who can forget
Yep.
Lita?
Who's
Yep.
that?
That's Lita,
Lita
Ford
Ford.
Lita Ford, yeah.
from the
From
Runaways.
the Runaways.
And then she broke out herself, what, mid-'80s?
Yeah.
Oh
I
wait,
think it was
was she
about
in that?
84.
That song
Was
with
she in
Ozzy
it?
Osbourne.
Oh, say
Close
again,
my
Pudge.
eyes forever.
Go ahead, Pudgy.
Was she in that Ozzy Osbourne song that they play over and over and over and over and over again?
Yeah, close my eyes
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that one. Pudgy knows who she is now.
Okay.
She was
Over
actually
and over
singer.
and over and
she was
over.
at one time married to my guitar hero, Chris Holmes from the band Wasp.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, she was pretty much married to everybody at one time, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
Almost.
joking.
Almost
Yeah.
married Tony Iommi.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, she was married to Jim Gillette from Nitro, and that was bad. That was a bad marriage there.
Yeah,
She,
really bad.
I'll tell you, when I was younger and more toxic, yeah, she was one of my.
What are you talking about? You're still toxic.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, those thoughts and desires don't go away. Like maybe about 3 days after you're in the grave, they might go away.
don't say it too loud. My producer's right behind me.
Yeah.
That's because you're thinking about your producer. She's right there.
Yeah.
True.
Lita was all right. I prefer brunettes to. I don't know. The blonde thing doesn't
Yeah.
do anything for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I agree.
They're mostly all brunettes anyway.
Yeah.
most of his contemporaries said Glenn Campbell was one of the greatest guitarists of all time. He could play in any genre.
Yes, Glenn
Yes,
Campbell's
he could.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Roy Clark is up there
And
as well.
Yes. And if you're listening to the guitar solo in Glenn Campbell's Wichita Lineman, it's one of the very best.
Oh.
Thank God in Greyhound you're gone. Thank God in Greyhound you're gone. This is the only Roy Clark song that Pudgy knows. Thank God.
Mhm.
And how about? Oh God, not. Oh, God, I should know that. Hold on. God, can't believe I forgot his name. I saw his Eastbound and Down.
Yeah.
Come on, I know him.
Jerry Reed.
Jerry Reed. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Writer
He's
of one of the greatest songs of all time, Amos Moses.
Yeah. And inspire to the parody of to the Pudgy and Snorty song.
Yep.
Yes, that song is classic. Loaded up and cooking.
Yep.
FKHC says nice act. Snorty says she's adequate for a Human.
Yep.
A Human.
Human.
Good
That's
singer.
the guitar I need to get.
Phantom Outsider says, "Where's Prince?"
Yeah, I'll give him that one. He was a very, very good guitar player, in
He
spite
played
of
a lot
any
of
faults.
instruments.
Yeah,
Where
he
was
had the talent.
where is Jeff Beck? He's a good guitarist.
Yeah, Jeff Beck is another one that should have been on there.
Mhm.
Jeff is on there.
Well, I think he is on there.
Yeah.
Was he?
'Cause I made a comment about the Beck.
Yeah, he's number 5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
That's
at least he's on the list then.
That's a decent spot for him.
Yep.
That's a decent spot for him. Boy, they're just so. What about? I'd say what about Greg Lake? But he was a bassist.
He played everything, and his acoustic guitar was especially great.
Mm.
I mean, I know you're not into the acoustic stuff that they did, but man, I really love what he did.
Basses
Oh,
are pretty
I
damn
love
good. Yeah.
I love Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Yeah, yeah.
Lee Aaron, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's my lady from the 80s, man. If you haven't heard the Metal Queen, check her out. Yeah.
And the one guitar player in that with the most pretentious mustache in all of music history.
That was a wicked mustache. I kind of like that mustache.
Yeah, that was.
I wish I could.
That
grow a
was
mustache.
beyond. Well, we'll buy you one for Christmas.
There's a tiny crocagator in the picture.
Oh, what?
Or I'm sure.
Over
There's
here.
a tiny crocagator just hanging out.
Ah,
He's like, "Hey, you feeding me or what?"
yeah.
Turns out this is during a zookeeper scene in some movie, and she was supposed to be feeding him. Instead, they just took a picture instead.
Yeah.
I love
You know
it.
what? I just saw an interview with her from a few
Really?
months ago, and she still looks. She has red hair now, but she
Yeah.
looks just as good now.
Yeah, and she did all kinds of music.
Wow,
But she's playing metal again,
rock
from what I
and
understand.
metal.
Yeah,
Is
I think
she?
she's playing
Awesome.
metal again, and she's doing like those cruises, like the metal cruises and stuff.
Oh.
Oh, no kidding.
Rita Ford is 65. Wow.
They're all old people.
Yeah.
Boomers. All of them boomers.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with boomers.
Ooh, no, he said the word.
Ooh.
Second time
That's right.
around.
Lenrod. Yeah, that's
Do
right.
it.
Yeah. Lenrod did it.
brace your.
Yep. Yeah.
How
Okay.
else am I going to melt my snow?
So you've got an ulterior motive.
Well, yeah. Why do you think it's just over freezing now instead of well below?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
After enough nuclear strikes, it is warming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a picture of her, of Lita. Let's see. When was this picture done? In 2012. Okay.
In 1953. We couldn't say 20 because the Kaiser took it from us.
Oh. All right. Let's see. All right. Picture. Yeah. Yes, we could.
Still playing the Warlock.
Yeah. Is that a Warlock? Yeah.
Yep.
It's got the Warlock body style. The head looks a little bit different, though.
Yeah, that's the old BC Rich headstock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
get
I like
a bright green Warlock, like Megabyte and Reboot.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the BC Rich Mockingbird and the Eagle. They were both great.
Nipple's doing his part to end global cooling.
That's right.
Ah,
Yep, that tricky old bear.
I don't know. I think if you're going to go 80s metal blondes, though, you got to give some props to Doro Pesh.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
okay.
Yeah.
Warlock.
Doro,
Yep.
she
Warlock's
was in a band called Warlock, and then she went solo, and she's put out a lot of albums since then, done a lot of duets with a lot of metal singers. The one she does with Udo Dirkschneider are really good, especially East Meets West. The live version of that is awesome.
Oh, cool.
She still looks really good, too.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I found it. In Wikipedia, that is.
Yeah.
In Wikipedia.
What was the one song? Heavy Metal Tango. That was weird.
I love All We Are. Man, that song is
Yeah.
an anthem.
Yep.
That's a great album.
Yes,
And
it is.
a few years ago, she had a single, Raise Your Fist, which was an awesome song.
Mm-hmm.
And her bass player, I can't remember his name, but he's from Philadelphia. Really good.
Mm.
In 2006.
She's German.
Yeah.
She comes from Deutschland.
Deutschland. Maybe they're bonsai.
German. He wants to be German with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
German.
German.
German. Something blue. But she wants to get the cookie too.
All
Who
right,
doesn't want to
Pudgy.
get a cookie, too?
Yeah. I had a cookie.
Probably not a cookie.
I made you a cookie, but I ate it.
Nope. Okay. I'll tell you this group here. If you've heard them,
The Warning.
yeah, they're Mexican. They're Mexican sister band.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Awesome.
they're Mexican sister band, and they are definitely a metal band.
Yeah.
First song I heard of them. The first one I've heard of them was on YouTube. Let's see. They did. They did. Let's see. Okay. They did a really outstanding version of Enter Sandman.
Oh,
Wow.
very
I mean, I heard it and I said, "Oh, I bet they could open for center for Metallica."
Metallica. Yeah.
That's how good they were.
Awesome.
I went through a phase where I was listening to nothing but female-fronted metal bands, and one of the great ones is Arch Enemy. Though I prefer it when Angela was the vocalist. But one of my favorite female-fronted metal bands of all time. Unfortunately, they don't exist anymore. But they were called Luna Mortis. I don't know if you guys ever heard of them, but their singer was Mary Zimmer, and their first album was just phenomenal.
Yeah.
Luna Mortis.
I was a fan of Lacuna Coil for a good while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They grew old on me. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what happened. They got boring.
Yeah.
Same thing happened.
Witchcraft.
Same thing happened with Within Temptation.
Yeah.
Well, get this. Their cover for Enter Sandman was done in 2014 on YouTube. The three of them were 9 to 14.
No kidding.
Wow.
9 to 14. They played Enter Sandman just about as good as Metallica did. If you check out that video, if you check that out on video, you will be very, very impressed.
Yeah,
I'm so over Enter Sandman. I don't care if I ever hear that song again.
But they've done they've done other songs. It's just that got them to notice.
Yeah.
Of course, all girls playing a Metallica song. It's going to get a lot of views on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
What was that, Leonard?
It's deliberately done that way to get the views. It's a popular Metallica track, so it's going to get looked for a lot, and it's all girls, so you're going to get a lot of clickbait out of it.
And so
Pudgy is absolutely dominating the camera right now.
Pudgy.
Mega Pudgy.
Oh, big Pudgy. Go big or go home, Pudgy. Right?
Big Pudgy. Yay.
Yeah.
Pudgy's really, really close to the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like we say here at King Dolphin TV, go big or go home, right, Pudgy?
Yeah. Did Pudgy get closer?
Well, he's in his home now, so he went big and he's home.
Yeah.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah. Big and
awesome.
Oh, look at the whiskers.
Oh,
yeah.
Whiskers.
Yay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Yay.
A big bouncing hedgehog.
Bounce,
Yeah.
bounce, 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 bounce.
The happy hedgehog.
And which way is Mary? That way.
Mhm.
And which way is Mr. Fez? That way.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, Fez got the evil eyes.
Mr. Fez and Mr. Raymond.
Ooh, Raymond got him too.
The problem is that whenever Pudgy moves too far in one direction, the camera starts doing funny things. So Pudgy has to remember, keep eyes wide. And then you lean over to Mr. Raymond and say, "Is it time for?"
No.
And Mr. Raymond says,
No, not yet.
"Okay."
It is nowhere near that time. We have 36 hours to go.
Yeah. But we got to see the determined face.
Yes.
Oh,
There it is.
There's the determined face.
And who's this Jethro tall guy anyway?
He plays the flute.
He plays the flute.
Was that the determined face? Because he looked kind of constipated to me.
I don't know.
I mean, they're one and the same, really. You think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a
I am
determination for either
determined.
way.
Yeah. I am determined to survive this.
Oh wow, Cobalt's back there looking sideways.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's been there all day looking.
I didn't
sideways.
notice him.
Yep.
Star Poopa says, "Attack of the 50-foot hedgehog."
Yeah.
There's a good movie waiting to happen.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. He's got a cookie boomstick.
Oh.
Oh dear.
No. It was part of a single word. So no, we're still fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Sure. Yeah.
We're safe.
Oh dear. Yes.
Yes.
All right, so everybody raise your hand or your paws or your wings if you remember a movie from the 70s called Night of the Lepus.
I'm aware of it, but I've never seen it.
Yep.
Okay. Night of the Lepus was billed as the latest, greatest horror movie. It was supposed to do wonders and revitalize whatever studio was part of it. It was a commercial bomb.
Yeah.
And now I said the word, so now Merriman has to push the button.
Yeah, there it is.
Yes, it must be said.
So the movie did this. And oddly enough, because of what just occurred on the screen, is the reason why the movie became in existence. So, giant fuzzy bunny rabbits invaded a southwestern desert town and wreaked havoc upon the unknowing populace. And in the end, it had DeForest Kelley saved the day because he was part of that movie. And they sealed the bunnies in an underground or in a former mine shaft underneath the town. So to this day, since the 70s, the bunnies have been down there scratching away. But the big climactic scene for Night of the Lepus was they unleashed 20 or 30 bunny rabbits in a cardboard model town. And the bunnies did not react as they thought they would. They just sort of like wandered around. So the filmmakers are like, we already spent too much money on this movie as is. We're just going to roll with it. So there's all these confused, cute and fuzzy bunny rabbits attacked in the cardboard model.
Well, if they're down in the mine shaft, that explains the mine subsidences in Glen Lyon outside of Wilkes-Barre recently.
Yeah. And it also explains
a movie with bunnies.
It also explains why Doomcock is so grumpy all the time, because either beside his cavern or above his cavern, there's all these bunnies running around, and like morning, noon, and night, he's like, I just want to get a little bit of sleep. Run, nod, nod.
Yeah.
Harvey's like, oh boy, bunnies.
He's probably enlisted them in his army. They're on standby for invasion.
Yep.
And then there's giant bunnies. And then there was the other movie that's part of that, the former Star Trek actors, where William Shatner was in Kingdom of the Spiders.
Oh boy.
What?
Where tarantulas take over another southwestern desert town.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because they needed money.
And oddly enough, William Shatner was a veterinarian.
Really?
Yeah.
In the movie?
In the movie.
I was going to say, in real life, no.
Yeah, he was still fit in that movie. He's walking around. It's like, hey, it's Captain Kirk, but he's got a Southern accent and the cowboy hat on. It's like, boy, this is the weirdest episode of Star Trek.
Yeah, really.
Well, William Shatner did play he did play on 12 O'Clock High. He played an American pilot of German descent who in the movie came out with the worst German accent I ever heard.
Really?
Yes, it was a horrible German accent.
God.
Because Shatner.
Yeah. You have a good night, Dalek. He's going to lurk a bit. Let's see. I got
Night,
it.
Dalek.
Night, Dalek.
Get the sleepage. Enjoy the sleepage.
I got a personal grudge against that rabbit, Jim.
Yeah.
Also, in the same vein as Grasshopper, who unalived Chad Everett for trying to reason with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then there was another 70s movie where it was these research scientists in this base, and then they're surrounded by all these hyper-intelligent ants.
Oh, God.
That was another weird movie. They're communicating with the ant colony with a fax machine. It was so terrible. But in the end, they did let 2 survivors walk away.
Wow.
They went down the street, and then they wound up in the Night of the Lepus Town.
Is this where Monty Python had to fight that rabbit of Cair Banog? Look at those teeth.
It's got a mean streak a mile long. Look at the bones.
Yeah.
I know, Snort. We need to do that.
He'll give you a treat.
King Dolphin Productions will make a movie about Snortopus terrorizing a southwestern town. He says they never made a movie about giant polar bears terrorizing a southwestern town.
Well, that settles it. It's about time they did.
Yep. Green light it. Let's do it. Get the script together.
King Dolphin Productions.
Yep. And you know, it wouldn't take that much of a budget to suddenly become bigger than Disney.
The worst accents I heard in a movie were from Marlon Brando. One was a bad English accent, and the other was a bad German accent.
Yep.
I have a quiet, good German accent, and there's the title. Night of the Poopers.
Yeah, Night of the Poopers. Oh yes.
Night
of
Night of the Living Dead.
Night of the Living Poopus.
Yeah, this movie is the.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and this will be on the epic last conclusion here. Let's see. Let me find it. I know it's here. Let's see. Well, there's this one. We'll probably have this picture.
I know what those giant rabbits need. A giant catapult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
There, we got this one. Or okay, I need the one. This one.
polar bear.
White polar.
Or there's this one. Of course, this is merely entertainment value. YouTube. I don't condone polar bears walking around fully armed.
Entertainment on
fully
YouTube? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Especially with Crapco furniture. No, it's gotta be in the wood. It's gotta be
Both
the
on bears
wood.
with Bear K-47s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's gotta be wood. It can't be on the Crapco stuff.
Yeah.
This new version of Call of Duty is awesome.
If I could play as a polar bear in Call of Duty, I might actually play Call of Duty for a brief period of time.
Yeah.
Call of Duty spelled Doodie. Call of Duty.
Yes.
Or as I call it, dude, I got Call of Duty. I got shot in the foot.
Yeah.
Okay. There's the third one. The Grand. Oh, let's see. I know what I'm looking for here. I just gotta find said picture.
I would have to take a screenshot of that one later.
As the polar bears attack the subs.
Yep.
Hey, what's in this sardine can?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know there's food in there. You're keeping it safely stored for me.
Yep.
Yep. This is the. Okay, this is the grand finale of the polar bear movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is the grand finale.
Yes.
That will be the grand finale. Blasting the poor townspeople with frickin' laser beams on their heads.
Yep. And cutting open that can.
Yeah. A polar bear once wandered into Camden. No one likes to talk about it. That poor, poor bear.
Yeah.
Snort says, "That's me, bipolar."
Mm-hmm.
Support the right to keep and arm bears. Yep.
Yep.
But those polar bears need to protect themselves from all those Navy SEALs. It is getting rough, it seems.
Yeah, not the edible seals.
Bears, battle enhanced, Arctic recon specialists. We eat Navy SEAls for breakfast.
Nice.
Oh yes. So yeah, we got to make that movie happen. I'll start the production company, King Dolphin TV Productions.
Yep. I got about 50 cents here I can put into the budget.
The tip jar is up on the chat there.
Yeah.
You know, I could see, like the MGM Lion doing the roaring, have a dolphin snoot saying,
Yeah.
Chipping. Oh.
Yeah. There you go. Pudgy goes roar.
What's that, Pudge?
Roar.
Roar, yeah. Or even better yet.
Oh yeah, put Pudgy in the MGM logo, and then Pudgy says, "Did everyone go to the snack stand? You need to get the popcorn now."
Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Let's all go to the
lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby.
And spend $100.
Yeah.
That's what we need on the MGM.
Yep.
I always like the song from the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie about Don't Talk, Watch.
Yeah.
That's Mastodon did that.
Yeah.
20th Century Hedgehog presents
Yeah.
Attack of the Killer Poopas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what, Mr. Raymond? Pudgy knows how to do the marketing budget.
Oh? Have you been talking to him? Have you been talking to himself?
No, but Pudgy realizes that in order to do maximum marketing for free, all we have to do is say that the movie is woke. And then that way, Duke and Midnight's Edge and Nerdrotic and all the other channels will talk about it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And they'll do videos, and they'll do live streams, and there'll be super chats, and then we get all the free advertising, and then boom, our movie is successful.
Make sure the YouTube trailer contains a popular song covered by an all-girl band.
I like it.
Boom, million clicks.
Yes, and there has to be some mention of Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Well, we have Matt G. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Let's all go.
We're not talking about the other Taylor Swift. We're talking about our Taylor Swift. So ha ha.
The Swift Taylor.
Good point.
Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby and get a second mortgage for our treats.
There was a Garfield cartoon where and this is back in the 80s when Cobalt said that the prices were reasonable. And it was a Garfield cartoon, and they went to the movie stand, and it listed all the wonderful treats to buy, and then the cashier said it'd be $102.46, and then he said, okay, we'll just get the popcorn.
Yeah.
Okay,
Garfield
I found
the future.
I found the
really.
I found the perfect picture for the King Dolphin TV logo.
Oh, excuse me.
Could you see that
Oh,
looking
yes.
at you from the
Yeah.
And he comes out and says, roar.
Yep. Slapshot scissor hands.
Roar. You will watch this movie or else.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of ferrets, did you see the minor controversy with ferrets over on Twitch?
No.
So the one channel, the guy used to be part of World of Warcraft and Blizzard. He's not part of them anymore. He has his Twitch channel. Well, he really likes ferrets. So all of his sub badges and animated logos on the screen, the custom emotes, they're all ferret related. So one of the animated emotes was a ferret wiggling its butt in the direction of the camera. And it just circular, and it was just the ferret wiggling. So Twitch banned that emote and deleted it from the channel because it said it contained nudity.
This is the same channel that freed up, basically allowing girls to be naked 24/7 on Twitch.
Yeah. So he went through moderation and appealed, and they said upon further review, no, it doesn't contain nudity. It's a dancing ferret. So then they put the emote back up.
Right.
And what triggered it? There was one pixel. One pixel, one teeny tiny black pixel. And they said it resembled a part of the butt that which we're all thinking of, but doesn't need to be said. So they banned it over one pixel.
Oh,
Jesus.
oh. There's another one we could put in the logo of MGM for King Dolphin TV production.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
Phantom says, see, we can make this a cinematic triumph. All we need is a big finish, and that happens when a cadre of polar bears are released. When a cadre of polar bears are released into the theater, and the audience has 30 seconds before the doors lock. I love it.
Yep. William Castle strikes again.
Don't worry, we have everyone sign a waiver. Nice and legal.
Mhm.
Well, hello, Stuart Mitchell. How are you, sir?
Hello.
Hey, Stuart.
Yo.
Hi there.
I really kind of wish, and there's no money behind it. They're not going to do it, but it would be totally awesome to redo Demolition Man, but star Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, and just do that entire movie completely reversed on its head, and like all the restaurants are KFC.
In different countries, the restaurants were different in that movie.
Yeah. Yeah,
Taco Bell here, and it was like Pizza Hut in Europe or something.
Well, Taco Bell won the fast food wars, and all restaurants became Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so different countries' releases of the movie, though, they changed the company that won. In the U.S. release, it was Taco Bell, but in other places, it was like Pizza Hut and stuff.
Sweet.
Yo, quiero Taco Bell.
Oh, speaking of restaurants, so I was watching this video, and they were saying about how when Pizza Hut first started to open stores in China, they decided that they were going to market themselves as a high-end restaurant that served healthy fast food cuisine. So all the Pizza Hut restaurants came with a salad bar. And on the salad bar, it was unlimited salad and fruit. So anyone, if you've watched any Chinese videos, and there's all these fights that break out at buffets where people, they take everything. Well, Pizza Hut was losing so much money on the salad bar that they put a rule on the salad bar that said 1 plate. And then on Chinese social media, they started to design how to maximize your 1 plate. And it spread like wildfire all across the Chinese internet. So then there were people that made wonderful, beautiful stacked displays of food that was 3 to 5 feet tall from the buffet. So they did 1 plate, 5 feet tall worth of vegetables, and then they tried to walk out the restaurant with them, and the Pizza Hut restaurant said, no, you got to eat it here. So then they went back to their table and just and munched on everything. So eventually, it was like 5 years later, and when the entire chain was about to go bankrupt in China, they got rid of the salad bar, and then they became profitable. Let me see if I can find a picture of that.
They were marching on everything.
Hello, Stuart Retro. And Nora Poopa says, and yet I have seen things on Twitter with women displaying their wares quite openly and obviously trolling for tips.
The oldest it's the oldest profession.
Yep.
Taking on a new form.
It is.
Again, I know I've put that out there. Anybody wants to continue the feed, contribute to the King Dolphin TV fund, get PodCon some ducats, and keep Snortapoopus and Pudgy in Nutella or sealed in Nutella, please. The tip thing is pinned. Put some ducats in.
Yeah.
Snortapoopus would appreciate it.
Just make sure Amazon doesn't deliver the seals and Nutella, because Pudgy will end up with the seals and Snortapoopus will end up with the Nutella. And, Pudgy will sit there looking at the seals going, Cobalt, why did they send me seals? I don't want seals.
I want the Nutella.
He wants his Nutella, huh?
Snortapoopus has a starring role in the new series of True Detective. Cool. Cool.
He's a true detective. Oh, clearly the murder scene was quick and efficient. A quick slash of a paw, a quick munch and a gulp, and yep, and no evidence is remaining.
Yep. Oh, what's this from Pudgy and Cobalt?
It's the salad towers from the Pizza Hut restaurants.
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
Oh,
There were instructional videos and tutorials. There were whole forums and message boards dedicated to proper stacking techniques to be able to maximize your buffet.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
So they take science. So they've taken buffet grubbing to a new science.
They took engineering principles to a buffet.
Yeah.
So that you could maximize your one plate.
Oh boy.
Good.
Buffet.
Clearly, China is not compatible with buffet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
Yes. Oy freaking day.
Oh,
Right.
brother.
Logan started saying that when he was little, and he never stopped. So that's why I say it all the time. I don't know where he got it from, man. He just
No.
started saying "oy vey," so I started saying it.
Mm.
Oh, it's so funny, kids. They come up with the weirdest things.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you could do that with bacon.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Get the cardiac vehicle ready.
I've got some oxygen and an AED.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah. No, that's where you guys got that from. Lord Pooper said you could do that with bacon, just saying. Yeah, and they have the AED ready to go.
Yep.
Yep.
I was at a hotel. I just got Pudgy's waffles. Pudgy's bouncing on the table, munching away. And some little. I won't use the term that I used at the restaurant or in the hotel, but some little gentleman walked up to the buffet and reached in with his bare hands. Of course, he doesn't want to use the tongs, and just grabbed all the bacon out of the thing and put it on the plate. And he walked back, just smiling ear to ear that he grabbed bacon for the table. And
Oh,
the little jerk threw away half of it.
Yeah.
oh my gosh. What a
I feel like there
waste.
should be a wall of shame in that business with a picture of that guy on there. It's like, just don't let this guy in here anymore.
Every single person that was sitting there waiting for the bacon to come back watched as that little jerk went up to the trash can and dumped all the bacon in there because he only wanted 2 slices. He grabbed it for the table, and his mom had a slice, his dad had a slice, the sister had a slice. He had 2 slices, and they threw away half the bacon. It's like,
Gotta love it.
yeah.
People.
Well, we went there.
I don't like wasting food anyway. I don't like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, there's a second part to the story. So second morning we go down, and they have a person standing at the buffet. That same little jerk walks into the buffet restaurant, goes straight for the bacon, but the employee put the cover over it and said, "No, you send your parent up here to get it." He went back and he's whining, "Oh, they won't give me any bacon." And the entire hotel's like, "What about yesterday, you little bee?"
Yeah. Snorter Pooper says, "Are kosher salami for those that observe dietary restrictions?" Yeah. We got someone out in Twitter land who just decided his name is Timo Sheep Division. Oh, it's their bonsai. Okay. He said he just sent us a hello to the pod.
Hello.
Let me show the picture. It's cute.
Yay!
Yay! Hello, their
Awesome.
bonsai.
Love it.
Yay!
Yes, that's cute.
That's
Very
adorable.
nice. Very nice.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah. Let's. Okay.
My husband just can't have the milk. That's all. Not the meat.
And I just followed you on Twitter, Dare Bonsai.
Cool.
And Snort says, waves at the cute plushie.
Yep.
Yeah. Ah, that sheep friend with his new cowboy stuff from the U.S. A friend sent this to us.
Yeah.
Oh, Randy
Nice.
likes him.
That's
Randy
nice.
likes your
Immigrant
sheep
sheep.
friend. Randy likes the sheep.
Yeah.
Not that way, Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Well. So Fed has been very quiet. I'm kind of worried.
No, I'm just listening. I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
No
Only
shenanigans.
listening, he says.
That's what you said. That's what you always say. I'm listening. Mhm.
Thank
No,
you.
I'm actually like I'm stunned right now because did you ever have a movie that you loved when you were a little kid,
Yeah.
but you haven't seen it in so long you barely remember it?
Yeah.
And you know, in this day and age, you can pretty much find anything anywhere. But I haven't
Yeah.
been able to find this movie. I just found it. It's on YouTube. It's free on YouTube right now. It's a movie called Super Fuzz.
Yes.
I think I've heard that. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Ernest Borgnine's in that.
Yeah, Ernest Borgnine. And the only thing I remember from the movie was, and this is going to sound ridiculous, so it's probably not going to live up to my expectations of what I remember. But I remember the movie is about a cop. He's like a kind of like an idiot, and he gets, if I remember right, he gets superpowers from some kind of nuclear explosion.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't say the other word, explosion.
Oh yeah, Terrence
And,
Hill movie. That's right.
I remember at the very end, I think he has to save somebody in a hot air balloon or something or other, and he like chews like a bunch of bubble gum and makes like a giant bubble.
Yeah, I remember
To,
that.
yeah, so yeah, I just found that. That's why I was quiet. I discovered that, and I was like trying not to cheer like incredibly loudly in the background because I just want to see this movie.
I have it on
Yeah.
DVD. Could have sent it
Really?
to
I
you.
remember.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that in the theaters. It was ridiculous and silly, but a whole lot of fun.
That's what I remember it being serious
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, and it was the color red was his kryptonite.
Yes.
Yep. Right here.
Yeah. Now that you say that, I
Bonsai
remember
says,
that.
great movie. Every time he sees red, his superpower's gone.
That's right. Yep. Yep. It's all coming back now.
Mm-hmm.
Dare Bonsai says that sheep friend is a nice sheep. He likes cookies and firearms, as he should.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes. And Snorter Pooper said I had an Australian friend send me his stuffed sheep. I named him Mr. Chops, Lammy Chops. Oh, okay.
Ah.
A friend of mine had a couple of pet pigs, or at least what were supposed to be pet pigs. They named Gristle and Brisket.
Yeah, that didn't last long then.
I know he wanted to eat them, but his girlfriend may or may not have wanted him to eat them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she didn't want him to eat them.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm looking. I just happened to look at, you know how Facebook does the memories from Facebook.
Yeah.
This is one I didn't really want to remember, but of course here it is. Ugh, a simple 1 hour, 40-minute commute from DC to Hagerstown turned into an 11-hour nightmare. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, yes. I remember that vividly. I remember it vividly. We were supposed to, and the government was supposed to. The government said, "Go home."
Yeah.
Go home, and so they said, "Ice storm coming through." You were supposed to end at half day.
Yeah.
We all knew this, but we had an all hands meeting, which went through the afternoon, and it was a mandatory, so we couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So we somehow managed to get to our bus, and we start going, and then the ice storm shut down South Mountain for, oh my gosh, so long. I got home from work after being stuck on the road, not moving, the bus hitting a vehicle, getting sideswiped by a vehicle, and they had to work that out. Whatever accident, we get to a McDonald's. We get to the first stop of the trip, and by this time, after it's about 2:00 in the morning the next day, they decided, let's get some food. So we all went to McDonald's and got some food.
Yeah.
I got home at 3:00 in the morning.
Wow.
3:00 in the morning, snow everywhere. I just sent a text message or sent a voicemail message to my boss and said, "I'm not going in. I just got home."
Yeah.
And Facebook decided. So it was 13 years ago today that that disaster happened. Thank you, Facebook. Thank you, Facebook.
Yeah.
That's what you get for posting it on there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Indeed. So. Oh, dear. All right. Well, I think on that note, it is now 10 till 9. Bobby's thing is coming up. So I think we should probably. Pudgy, give me a cue.
It's time for snowshoes. It's time for snowshoes.
Mr. Raymond?
Yes.
Is it time for?
Yes.
Shows with Mr. Shows with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
Yes, Snort. Yes, Snort, that is so true. I love Facebook memories. I like being reminded about something that annoyed me 10 years ago. Yes, indeed. Okay, we got show notes. This will take us through beginning of, let's see, it will take us through the beginning of September, but I got to ask the pod's decision on one thing. So, this coming Wednesday, Pudgy's coming to visit.
Yay!
Yay, Pudgy! Yay, Pudgy! Looking forward to having you on.
Absolutely.
Yep. Looking forward to some serious Pudgy time. He could tell us what stories he's been doing, what games he's been playing, and what's been going on at Friendship Town. So yes, looking forward to Pudgy this
awesome.
this Wednesday. On the 7th, a week from then, we're going to have Adam Pask, animal artist from Dancing Dog. He is going to show us some of his work.
Cool.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Now, for the Valentine's week time thing, I'd like to do a ladies' night, but I want to get I want my producer to chime in. Should we do it on the 14th on Valentine's Day, or do it on the 10th as a theme? What the heck?
Feedback?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's coming from Mary.
Uh-oh.
What?
So I'm thinking since it's ladies' night, we should do it on the 14th.
Hey,
But
Mr. Raymond,
yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy has a suggestion.
What?
All right, you do ladies' night on February 10th. So that would be the Saturday show.
Okay.
Because you figure that the ladies are gonna want to do stuff with their husbands on the 14th. So
Yeah.
you really shouldn't probably do it on Valentine's Day. And then on Valentine's Day, February the 14th, you don't do a show and you take Sandra out for a fudgy wudgy date.
Ooh. Oh, fudgy wudgy date, huh? But I gotta
Fudgy
have
wedgie?
a
That doesn't
fudgy
sound good.
wedgie. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that then.
So we have enough time. You talk it over with Sandra, and then you let us know on the next show.
Okay. What we will do, okay, so we will plan. I'm going to put down tentatively, and I hate having these separate calendars come on. My work calendar and my King Dolphin calendar come up. All right, let me do this again. Do do.
Moving on up to the east side. Something.
Is that better, you guys?
Something.
What?
What's that?
Was I having feedback? Is that what you guys were saying?
Yeah, there is some feedback.
You got feedback.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why. That's weird.
Okay,
I can
so
put on mute.
okay, so and of course there are going to be no Sunday shows between now and the 10th because I will be here, so we are not so we will have ladies' night on the 10th, and we will figure out what we're going to do on the 14th.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to get some people in to get some interviews. I've got some things working. I've got some stuff I'm working on, so we will we'll let you know. And so every Saturday is just because I have no away missions, and we've got the interviews coming up on Wednesday. But please keep me some interviews coming. And remember, summertime and the podcast's coming.
Yes.
Summertime and the
It'll be a long
podcast.
drive.
Hey, you can always fly into them.
Yeah, but I can't haul a crap ton of instruments with if I'm flying.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
Plus, where
were
am
we
I gonna
going to make
sleep when I
this?
get there? I need my car
well,
to
there's-
sleep in,
There's lots of hotels, and of course, there's the battlefield.
Yeah. That's true.
I'll bring my tent cot. I will camp out in the middle of the battlefield.
Cool. Wendy, the Ginger Menace says, I love Just Cuz. Well, we love having you on, Ginger Menace, and we love doing what we're doing here. All right. So,
Pudgy can go to the battlefield, and the nice park rangers will say, "What are you doing back, Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, Pudgy promised not to go anywhere near Cemetery Hill this time.
I don't know what happened. What happened at Cemetery Hill?
That was in one of the stories.
Yeah, that was part of Joseph Kennesaw.
Oh, okay. Maybe the timing will be right that we can do a reading then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. All right. So that's what's coming up, and so please, if you want to help out on PodCon, put some tips out in the tip jar so we can make PodCon happen. And Snorter Poop is back a few weeks ago said he's going to reenact the Battle of Little Round Top.
Yes,
that will be a sight to see.
With or without ketchup?
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, he's just stand on the battlefield, belly full of Brunschweiger and ginger ale, turn around and go, toot! And all the windows around the battlefield will rattle, because they're all single pane glass.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
that's awesome.
And Park Service will say, oh, God, why do we keep letting Pudgy bring his friends to the battlefield?
Note to self, order extra boxes of eclairs for next Wednesday.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Yummy.
And what's this? A no bra ladies night like we had here today? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right. No Sunday shows for the near future. Hey, we'll have Sunday at the kiddie table.
Yep. With sprinkles.
Yeah, with sprinkles. Take care, Eddie. Homan, Dolphin, Dog. Wait, no, that's for after. That's for after Just Cuz. I mean, not for after Just Cuz. Take care. Right after show notes. All right, so that is show notes.
Shows with Mr. Rain. Show notes with Sandra Mr. Raymond, push the button.
All right. Show notes is done, so now we'll do Snorter Poopa says, take care, Epic Woman, Dolphin, Dog, Bear, Eagle, Hedgehog, Puddly Cat, and Fried Egg Jellyfish. Okay.
Yay.
Fried egg, Puddly Tat, and Fried Egg Jellyfish. Okay. All right. And Ginger Menace says, badass Sandra. Yes, she is. Okay. So let us say thank you and say goodnight to all the people who have been here. We have 11 viewers.
Mm-hmm.
So we had some fun today. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle. Thank you, sir, for being here.
Thank you very much for the invitation. I had a lot of fun.
Glad you were here. We had Dear Bonsai 23. We had FKHC 2005. Thank you for being here. We had Carla Burton. She was lurking, so she must have been driving on the left-hand side or doing grandma things.
Ah.
We had Lord Thoth, long live the Legion and Avon lives. Thank you for being here, Lord Thoth. We had the Phantom Outsider, the great polar bear baiter extraordinaire. Stuart Mitchell came and visited. Thank you for being here, sir.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, Matt G. Thank you for being here. And now the amazing wrenchers. Yeah, for here, Team King Dolphin. We had our producer, Sandra, as the Ginger Menace said, badass Sandra.
Yeah.
Yes. Dropping in, probably enjoying her hibachi, and probably drinking lots of sake if they're listening to the show tonight. Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. And again, congratulations, Jimmy, on your promotion or on your new position. Agent Pepsi 1 was here. Hope you had a good time, dear, and hope your power comes back really, really soon.
Yep.
Let's see. We had Dalek451 here. Thank you. Go to his channel and check out his stuff when he has stuff. Here I am spelling Dalek wrong.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get exterminated. There's his channel. We had the first one in, the last one out. Always vying to be the first at the kitty table. Look at us, Legion I.
Hey, troublemaker.
Yes, the troublemaker. We had the Comic Relief Crusader who was here. He came on. He was on the panel, and then he headed out. Remember, all jokes that he makes are good. Always good jokes.
He was lurking, working, but not twerking.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. And
Thank
we
God.
all breathe a sigh of relief for that.
Yes.
Yes. And of course, before I get to the panel, of course, last but not least, the biggest, baddest player on the internet. Get rid of that. Get this and Slaughter Pupas! Q bar. Dot screen. Make sure you invite me to some of those polar bear fests. I'm getting kind of lonely. And now. Snort up, Pupas. No. No, that's snort. Sniffles. Dot. Boom. There, Rod. You should have all your snow taken care of now.
For now.
Well, just ask us again. We will help out. And finally, next to last, Major Kong. Yeehaw! Great show as always, Dolphin. Mainly because you got Snort there and he carries you. You're small potatoes compared to Snorta Poopas. Just remember that. You know, if he keeps insulting me like that, I'm not going to invite him back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to invite him. I'm not going to invite any of these characters back.
They invite themselves. There's nothing we can do to stop them.
Good point.
Yep.
That you got a good point there. All right, let me thank this amazing panel. We actually had up to 9 people on the panel tonight. It was great.
Cool.
It was a loaded panel.
Yes, it was a loaded panel. Snort says, I think most of West Virginia has been blown into the upper atmosphere by now.
Could be.
Probably. Could be. Wes Cagle came in. Hello.
Hey there.
That was great. Wes, check out
Hi.
the replay. Check out the replay. I think you will find we had a great time. Please like and subscribe, and hope you will have a good time on the replay. I don't have super chats, so they can't read themselves, but you know. Hold on, let me.
Super chats, mofo.
Super chats, mofo.
Yes, mofo.
Yes. Super chats, mofo.
I made him an OmniVac one too. I don't know when he's going to use it, but it says super chats a-hole.
Super chats. Super chats, mofo. Super chats. How to get Randy in there. Right. So, back to the band. Okay. We'll start from. You know what he does. You know what he always does. Bet for hire. Anything you've got going on. Oh, what's this? What's this? You know what I do.
Yep, you know what I do. I think I'm going to be on Appion's channel again. I think February 16th. Don't quote me on that yet, though.
Cool.
And for like the 4th or 5th time, I'm like 12 subscribers away from 800. So if you could help a brother out, I'd appreciate it a lot.
No
All right.
problem.
Glad we can do it. All right. So you know what he does? You got his channel. Bet for hire. Lenrod. Thank you for being here.
It's always a good time.
Always a good time. So look forward to you being here next week. Is it prime rib time, or you think you'll be?
I have no idea.
Ah.
It's always
The prime
something decided at the last second.
So the prime rib makes the decision. Okay. Mary, thank you for being here. Thank you.
Thank you for having me, Raymond. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, I hope you had a great time and with this bunch and the pot and the chat. And glad you were
I
here.
always love coming here. It's so much fun.
Oh,
I
thanks.
enjoy it.
Well, glad you do.
So,
all right.
yeah.
That's is full.
Hey there. Sorry I was late, but better late than never.
Hey, you had
And
food.
as always, fun time. So,
Yes.
all
And
right.
you have food. And thank you again, Pat, for being here and gracing the show with your awesomeness.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
And Pudgy, good to have
Thank
you
you.
here.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a good time. Yay!
Are you looking forward to next
Yay.
week?
Yeah, Pudgy's looking forward to it as well. Pudgy has a show on Sunday. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern Time over on Twitch. Pudgy's going to be playing Pow World again. And then story time is on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Awesome. Cool. And I'm going to put up his channel. Okay, there's his channel. All right, there it is. Go to Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures for stories, for games, for fun, for everything. And Cobalt, again, thank you for being here and having a good time with us. You can catch Cobalt on the Pudgy Adventure channel.
Yeah, whenever he lets me talk. Thank you again, Raymond.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, well, that is everybody. I hope you all are safe. You stay happy. You stay healthy, and we will see you Wednesday for a Pudgy interview. Good night, everybody. Love you all.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond.
See you all.
Good night, all.
Later,
Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming.
Have a good night, guys.
Yep. Love you all.
Love you guys.
To my worry. Okay, there it is.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinWars.com.